Hey, how you going? Welcome in, welcome to Painthole again. We keep saying we're about to end this specific fortress, and then we keep continuing. I have an entire slab of arty digital goodness on my laptop, and it was upsetting me, but we're good now. But yeah, we're back here. Dwarves keep getting angrier and angrier. We keep getting riot after riot after riot. It is ridiculous, but it is also good fun. Just casually, some iron stuff lying in a tree. That's pretty good. That's how we like to run this fortress. What is this? Maple wood gloves? My goodness. But yeah, today we have so much to work on, so much. We have fancy things on the surface. Oh. The chief medical dwarf is standing up. We have things on the surface to do, more prettiness, more beautification, more bedrooms to make. We have more stuff to work on down here. One thing I want to check. So a lot of this stuff. Why is there socks in here? There should be metal only. Excuse me. No other materials. Metal only. Only. Don't bring in your socks. A pigtail sock. There we go. That's what we like to see. Look at all this stuff. So what we can do here. And if we look at this now, these are all marked for melting. Cool, huh? Is that a forbidden box? Why forbid the box? What will that achieve? I don't understand. Oh, a human part. Found dead. Lost to the invaders up on the surface. Human part, it's time for your corpse to go. Oh no, someone's throwing them out. Someone's throwing them out already. Dr. Phineas, hello, welcome in. We just found a dead human part. Nope, barons are asking for things. Barons, what do we got going on? 2 splints, 3 beds, and 3 scepters, and 1 dress. Those should all be happening already. Let's see, we've got splints on the way? No. Scepters will happen automatically, but we'll put in an order for some more wooden splints. Now I also want to check what's going on with our library. So, we are not getting stuff smashed and mashed. Do we not have a screw press? Maybe we don't, huh? Let's get down this way. Where are we working on the majority of our cloth shenanigans? We could put it in here. Craft dwarf area. We could put it up here near the kitchens. There's our stills, and further up, our kitchens. We can pop a little spot in here. We'll use a granite mechanism. Actually, now if we make it out of these, it'll match the other stuff. There we go. And that'll get that bopping along. That was one thing that was plaguing me yesterday. But further in here, we have things to mine. Gemmies. Oh, there's a lot of gemmies in that. You wouldn't mind it too much there, game, if I just sort of, you know. There's a lot of star rubies and diamonds and stuff. I'm not going to look, those aren't being left behind. They're too important to me. We have struck some praise. Praise are nice gems. All our miners up here are working on this wee thing. The Queen has mandated the construction of certain goods. What is this? 1 new battle axe. Alright. Let's make a silver battle axe, just for fun. We can always smelt it down again later. I can't remember what we were going to put in here. It was something. It was going to look fancy once it was done. Well, we'll have to think about it. I'm sure we'll remember eventually. Let's see. Next up, should we just work on a place for a baron to live? We have many barons, so we can make some nice rooms for them. We could come down this way, near where the queen lives. Just have a huge noble area. So maybe like over here or something. You can do one. Just sort of a nice, interesting shaped room design. There we go. Hey, Deep Space Renegade, how you doing? The captain of the guard is fighting. They're arresting a diagnostician. We've mounted more metal objects. Our pumps are running. Life is good. Now, down here. I do like the way this has ended up looking. We'll put towers and stuff to improve the niceness of it, but still, that's pretty good. What are you up to? No job. Pardon? You also have no job. Why? You guys can pass on over. How strange. One's decided to head off somewhere. Do we have a pathing problem up here? Because people are just sort of wandering about. That's very strange. You've been fine. You're not hungry or thirsty. That is still somewhat intimidating. They should be able to just... Maybe this tree is a bit in the way, huh? Is that our problem? Do we need to get on with a bit of a choppy chop right here? Let's see if that fixes us up. The Marksdorf is fighting, and so is a giant Olm. Ooh, the flying Rambutan wood bolt strikes the giant Olm in the lower body, tearing the fat, bruising the muscle. There's a giant Olm in the fortress. And we were fighting it down here at some point. That's very spooky. Peregrine, the Baron of Lash Puzzling, has smashed a golden chain. Did you get let out of jail and immediately get angry enough to smash a chain? Yep, there's no chain in here anymore. Baron, that is rude. Let's pop in a new chain. Right on over here. We'll make one out of... What do we got? What's a nice material? We'll go for... Ooh, a rose gold one, thank you. You can also pop in a bead of coconut palm. Do we have a spare statue? A rose gold one? Sounds wonderful. But yeah, let's not let this get too out of hand. People are being a bit naughty. They need to spend time in the prison. Them's the rules. Rose gold is an alloy of copper and gold, right? Yep, that's the one. And black bronze is gold, copper, and silver. Oh, we have a toppled statue. That's right, someone's going to put that somewhere else now. In the prison, actually. There's our wooden splints. The queen will be happy. Now, how's our lads up here? This hasn't been chopped, but someone's on the way. Yeah, I think these lads are stuck behind the dead pomelo tree branches. Oh, they're even getting thirsty now. A dwarf is on their way. I promise. You've not forgotten. You're not left behind. Miners still haven't come down here. But the miners too busy working on this at the moment. I think they just finished up, actually. I still can't remember what we're going to do in this room. I know there's something there. I think something about a guild hall. Do we have any in progress guild hall requests? I don't think so. It could be for the Cooks Guild, because I would like some more cooks. Let's have a look at... let's see. Curses, trade, wildlife, ghosts, death. Okay, no agreements in there, which is weird. You think there would be, right? But we can do this. Bring up the launcher. And I think it is it requests? No. List agreements, that's the one. Nothing outstanding. Yeah, so this is probably just the Cooks Guild. I mean, I wouldn't mind a lot more cooks to really boost the amount of food we're making. So, to begin with... So, BNL, there we are. So to begin with, we want a nice wee entrance chamber that kind of swoops up this way. Let's see, what do we do for our first bit of walls? We can do them out of slate. We might have enough slate actually. Yeah. There we go. There's our slate blocks. There we go. And we have this side as well. Now on this place, we are looking for something that is kind of like, there we go. So we need communal areas for people to learn and take notes. Maybe a little bit of a collection of bookshelves over here as well. We need storage for the guild and an office. Will our dwarves use the storage in the office and the bookshelves and stuff? No. It'll look cool though. More metal objects have been melted. Perfect. So, entrance to the main area. And then, if we put a wall up there, that could be a good entrance to the office. And then some storage over here. Should be good. And this back portion, we could leave this as just a main thing that goes down, or we could replace that with something else. Maybe, what do you think? Maybe just like a little bit of a sleeping area? But that doesn't really make sense for a guild hall, does it? Maybe we could do a handful of offices back here. That could be good, yeah. So along this, we'll just get some more slates set up. There we go. And that gives us, even though it's quite massive for an office, but that could be one of our main offices, and then we can do a small one down there. That there is going to be probably some statues with gem windows looking in. Yeah. And this down here, I think we'll actually do something like this, so this looks like it continues down. Yeah. This is something I've been thinking about doing since, I can't remember who it was, but someone came into chat asking about ideas for a design for a, I think it was a chapel or something. Like a massive mega chapel they were working on. And the idea of having multiple rooms really appealed to me. So that's an office. Still have plenty of slate. See, now we're looking a bit better. And once that's done, we can put some nice flooring in. Yeah. And now the other question is dwarves are coming down to work on this. We're getting more diamonds, blue diamonds as well. Oh my goodness. Fantastic. Talking about gemmies, are we cutting any? We're cutting one more black diamond. Alright. Was it poison megas? I don't think it was. I think it was, oh, their name's on the very tip of my tongue actually. You know what I could do? They were talking on Discord a wee while back. It was... Maybe it was Linux? I don't think it was Linux, it was someone. I'm looking in my Discord because... What entire nation is that noise? Dwarf Fortress hates it. When you look on Discord. I don't know, I'm sure it's fine. You think it's Linux? Yeah, you're probably right. Anyway, 27 billion elves have come at the same time, blowing up our speakers and our headphones. A dark, human peddler, Hunter, greets them as they rush down the hill towards the fortress. They have snuck so close. Look how close they are. Our entrance is just up here. They're very close. Right. We'll send out the military. Come on. There we go. Just to try and buy some time for our dear civilians to rush on in. Come on, in you come. The elves are on the way. One child over here for some reason. They snuck so close, man. We'll have to have a lookout around the edge of that fortress. We'll like tie up a doggy or something, or maybe a couple of cats. Here comes the military, rushing forward to save us from the elven menace. There's so many elves, by the way. There are so many elves. Oh my god. That's far too much for our dwarves to be able to handle. Alright. Yeah, some of our dwarves up here are stuck. Olin and Lodum, a planter. Alright. Over here we have a dying child, Shem. Snuck upon by the elves. Right, we're going to move our military back a bit. Thank you. And then we'll move these lads up here so they can shoot out the entrance if things get a bit shifty. Come on, in you come, dwarfs. Inside quickly now. We're going to slam shut the fortress. Now they're charging forward to meet the elves now. Well, we're going to slam shut the fortress anyway. Pull that lever, there we go. Those sneaky elves, I know. Make those outside dwarfs wall themselves in. That's a good call, Darson. However, it's far too late for that. The elves are like right on our doorstep. These lads here, yeah, they are told to station down this way, that's good. Run inside, dwarfs, not outside. Olin has died, passed away to the elven ambushes nearby a child and a planter. Zenombus has been stolen. What is Zenombus? Oh, it's sitting over here in the leatherworks. Well, obviously it wasn't that important. I see the queen is asking for more goodies again. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of elves. Apparently they're attacking this dwarven child. Another death. Olin and Shen, both dead over here. The elves step ever closer, shooting bolt after bolt at our poor old dwarfs. Kogan is stuck outside. So we do have some dwarves outside. Kogan, a Mark's dwarf, stationing. Not told to station outside anyway. Kogan, you're 57 years old. Oh well. We have plenty of other dwarfs to replace Mr. Kogan. The rest of our military should be inside now. If they're not, well, it's entirely their own problem. For the time being, let's get over here and get this whirring about, shall we? These are the ones we want. The spike stop and the trap stop. That'll get that pumping. Now the elves will be forced to come up this way, and once we get a good portion of them up here, we will light them all on fire. Look at these arrows. This planter, Logan, just sprinting about. Nearby, Rigoth, the militia captain, and Kogan the Marksdorf, fighting for their lives. They just swarmed by elf after elf. And Thakut, the Hammerdorf. Thakut's actually pretty good at combat. So pity these guys didn't come in, huh? I mean, the elves only really have wood and stuff, but there's going to be so many of them. Ah, Dwarven Child, you're running in, aren't you? Oh, no, Dwarven Child is dying. Now. Oh, there's another dwarf down here. There's two actually. A Hammerdorf and a militia captain again. Wiping out more and more elves. The elven bowmen, all of which are just fighting like crazy. I have improved my sword. That was satisfying. Oh, they found like a corpse down here to fight. Wonderful. There's so much blood. Look at this mess. How many elves are left? Did it like just a bunch of randoms turn up and kill half the elven invaders? I think so. There's a human peddler dark hunter down here. Now. If that peddler's down there doing the hard yards, I'm almost tempted to send our military down here to help out. There's not so much down here. However, I am worried. Very worried actually about where the rest of the elves are. There were some up here killing some of our poor old dwarves, but we've killed the majority of those. One's heading off this way. Wait, are they going home now? Have you had enough? Oh no, they've met the dwarves. To be honest, what we might do, because there's no elves coming near the front of the fortress, so we might turn off those traps. Because I don't really want to just immediately murder a good portion of our dwarves. So let's pull the spike stop and that trap stop again. Yeah, we've got like 3 military dwarves out here, completely covered, head to toe in steel. Now hopefully these will pop before we lose even a single dwarf to them. Come on, you can do it. There we go. They've all stopped. Life is good. Our dwarves are safe. Now we're going to send out, I think, just the earth and sinews actually. We will start by sending them down here so they can rescue this child. Child! Quickly inside now, the traps are gone. You're safe, you're safe. Earth and sinews, only missing a couple of lads. It's not too bad. They are led by Sadness and Ghostbat. Ghostbat is one of the most powerful dwarves we have in the entire fortress, so we should be pretty good. We've mounted more metal objects. And what is this? A goblin cage. We don't want to smelt that or even forbid it. Oh! Then down in the depths, the various darkest parts of the underworld, the forgotten beast, Pepper Zakul, has come. An enormous humanoid composed of Morian. It's a pair of fan-like antennae, and it squirms and fidgets. Beware, it's poison gas. We don't need to smelt these cages. That's a bit wasteful, really. I think almost all the elves are dead now. Baron and Vinkshower, just hanging out, a bit stressed, but not too bad. I don't think there's any goblins left now. Elves rather. Yeah, all the elves died. We didn't even need to turn our traps on. I think all the elves kind of ran into this human peddler dark hunter, a Tholtug Tongs frenzy, who just murdered everyone. Just killed every single dude. Smelt the goblin inside of it too. That'd only work if it was iron. Then you could throw the cage into the lava. The cage would melt. I think you keep the melted cage and the goblin to catch fire. But yeah, so back to squads. All these squads no longer need to do anything, so they can take it easy. We can clear the civilian alert, and let's make sure we pull this entrance 2 lever. Excuse me. There we go. Oh, look at that. The pits of hated smoulders has been found as a half day's travel to the southwest, and looks to your thriving economy for its future prosperity. Now, we're almost done with this actually. I see we've got a little bit of a spot there I'd like to fix. So, to get up there, I might just do this. And we'll pop in some more nests, I think. Yeah, there we go. And then we'll build on top of that once all that's in. We might need a bit of a temporary floor up there. We'll just slap in a piece of dacite. There's some nearby. The farmer, Twitch Breslow, is fighting a dwarven child. He's having a little bit of a nasty scrap. Dwarves are rushing about. What are you up to? Oh, you're collecting some goodies from dead animals and whatnot? Fair enough. Now, how are we doing down here, I wonder? A lot of these have been claimed. Let's get some more coffins in while we're down here. Using closest material, we can just slap some in. We can put some doors in as well. And that'll get us a little bit more in the way of burial spots. There we go. Hope we missed some up there. Looking pretty good. Next thing along, I think it's time for us. We'll mine this out a wee bit like that. And this will give us a few more places just to do more of this sort of stuff, you know. And of course, we will mine an interesting wee spot for one of our barons over there. Nice and easy. Hey, Medicine, hello, welcome in. Seeing of us seeing being stolen again. I think people are just handing it around. I'm not too concerned. So what I would be interested in, apart from cleaning up all this forbidden stuff up here, I wouldn't mind just seeing how our glass is going. We were waiting for glass doors, weren't we? That's right, now I remember. Here's our glass furnace. We've made accidental glass dies. Whoopsie daisies. You like my creative digging? Thank you. Yeah, it's more fun to dig this way. If you do it kind of in like a organic way, it just gets more interesting to plan out your fortress. At least for me. Oh, the stonecrafter has been found dead up on the surface. Just throw them in the bin for now, I think. More potash has been completed. And how are we doing way down this way? We've done a little bit more mining. I'm seeing some diamonds and whatnot floating around. This has been popped out, giving us access to all those diamonds. Good. And further down. Now that is very warm. I wouldn't feel safe mining that out. We can mine that out for a bit more gemmy goodness. Down here we continue. And this is where we're at the moment. You want to break down to where this is, because this is adamantine in the walls. So we were, if I remember, working with this, mining that out to try and boil away a lot of this water. But it looks like we've actually done this and gotten rid of a lot of that magma, which is cool. So let's mine this up. There we go. You can't do it yourself. You needed some structure to keep control over things. Oh yeah. Don't get me wrong, there's nothing wrong rather. There's nothing wrong with making things more geometric and more structured. It can look really nice. Now, this has been upsetting me for a long time. Look at this huge lump just sitting here. Let's have a look. We do have lots of miners, so that should be fine. Still only one cook. We need to get a backup for Claiborne, man. There we go. Our walls are in now. So, what we'd like to do... Up here, a couple of gem windows. Over here, gem windows again. There we go. And we'll get our floor coming in. Oops. Making sure we're selecting our material. There we go. How is the painthole these days of Moonstone? It is not too bad. We're our main goal for this fortress at the moment is to dig down and get ourselves lots and lots of adamantine. I'm excited for it, man. It's gonna be good. Get that earthenware block coming over. Very nice. Oh yeah. I was actually talking a little bit about moving away from this fortress last stream, but people were like, no, keep going. Get the old adamantine going. Use it to pretty up the fortress. So we're going strong still. That's cool. And you'll have to remember to do some engravings up here as well. There we go. The Queen has a new demand. My goodness, demands? What? You would like a lead armor stand in your bedroom? Oh yeah, that's fair enough. One of those, thank you. And let's go off and see if we can't remember where our Galena mine is, huh? Is it up or is it down? It could be down, I think. Not down that way though. Dear Galena, where are you? Tell us your secrets. So these big long things, these could potentially be anything. Could be tetrahedrite, could be Galena. Tetrahedrite. This down here I think was tetrahedrite as well. You can tell because of the absolute amount of it we mined out. Scrolling down, keeping an eye out for the Galena. Dear Galena is a perfect song title. So kind of must sound a bit like my Sharona when you sing it, right? Okay. Can we throw away a skeleton? A giant bat skeleton sitting on top of a pile of rough gems. Alright, let's try climbing up then. Does the way up have some Galena maybe? Now this may have been something at some point. It may have actually been some Galena over here we mined out a wee bit. So let's head to the north, see if we can't find some more of whatever this material is. There we go. The mayor has ended a mandate. Well, that's not bad. And what were we mining over here? My goodness. What the hell is just silver bars lying about? Just for fun, you know. Galena, there we are. That's what we like to see. Now. Oh, you know what I need to do? Where's my little alarm thing? I need to set up an alarm because I need to remember to go out about, I think, a couple of hours to feed a certain rabbit. There we go. It shouldn't be too bad. It'll bop in a while. You'll hear a rabbit alarm. When you're done, you're done when you've completely dug out all 200 levels under you. Oh my god, that'd take forever, man. Hey, this is coming together. We have one spot there, but this is looking really nice. I actually like the granite and the earthenware. That looks pretty good. Let's get ourselves some doors over here. What do we got? Some schist, some gneiss, and some gabbro. Do a couple of gabbro ones, I think. Gabbro, there we go. And we will do a bit of smoothing it, especially around these front walls, because these are mostly together now. There's our black diamonds all cut up, fantastic. Let's cut some more gems, shall we? Cut gems, thank you. And we'll specify our 2 blue diamonds. These 2, thank you. Hammer dwarfs and spear dwarfs aspiring. More drinks for the fortress, wonderful. You see your name up there. What did I do? Oh, we're talking about inspiration for this, because this is going to be a cook's guild hall. And rather than just having a big empty space for people to hang out, we're putting in like little offices and like mini libraries and stuff like that, little storage room. A little bit of, you know, thematic stuff. Ooh, Cinnabar. Can we auto mine that actually? That'd be nice. No. I do like Cinnabar though. We're going to at least mine out a little bit of that. There we go. You're still working on the chapel? Oh, I'm nice. I am keen to see it, man. And how is this coming together? There's still a few spaces. Our dwarves are so slow at mining this out, man. So we need to get rid of this water here. This magma is just everywhere. Such a menace. But once we got this water, I'm going to be in a happy wee lad. Also, where's all our miners? They're digging. Oh, up here. Fair enough. Fair enough. We have 1,000,001 things going on, so that's understandable. You changed rules, but you still intend to make a chapel. You think it's time? It's going to be a bastion against some really savage necro towers. Oh, that is good, dude. I love it. We've melted metal objects, 10 of them. Now, here we go, that's looking good. Let's get a little bit of that gneiss up there, just to finish this off. I don't think we have our glass doors yet. Are we even on the way with them? We have not even started our clear glass portals. Make all your hyper-religious people into hammerers. Oh man, that is an idea. Will we number 3? Rainer, hello! Man, all the cool people are turning up. This is awesome. I love the olive vine there. Looks like someone's actually spilt something on the floor. Amazing. Oh, also, it looks like we've got that tree down because people can walk out of here now. No one was getting stuck anymore. Dwarves do not reel... What? Dwarves do not reel a little bit of HG. Yes. Built into the cliff face with this really steep waterfall drop in an untamed tropical savanna. I love it. You're a cool person, 100% dude. You're one of the best people. Oh, people are wrestling. Now, let's see. I'm keen for those little glass portals to happen. I think we might need to buy some more sand though, is our problem. We might be flat out of sand. I think up here we're only getting clay, aren't we? Let's have a look. Yeah, this is all just clay. So we have to buy a bit of sand the next time some comes available, huh? The stray dog has been found dead. Oh, down here. Well, we'll throw it in the lava so it doesn't stink up the place. You've struck more iron. We're getting so much of that, man. You think he's referring to the mercury in Cinnabar? Ah. So dwarves do not feel a little bit of the mercury? Yeah. Dwarves kind of handle everything, man. From mega heat to mercury to various radioactive minerals and whatnot. It's like forbidden toys everywhere. Kids keep throwing them and then they get forbidden. It's a wee bit silly, but I do love it. Oh, this is kid open now. Nice. Giant bat starts running around. Oh, that giant bat killed someone. Stukas. Oh, it was a recruit that died. There's many wild bats. Alright, it's time for our military to get involved, I think. That seems pretty good. I'll send those lads down to take care of that. Look at these menaces. Yeah, smash them. That's the one. No more wild bat there. And no more wild bat there. Nicely done. And those two can be both thrown into the bin now. There we are. So we lost a recruit. Mercury would normally poison humans for life. Cinnabar is one of the coolest colours. It beats hematite for colour profile in rooms. But that's what you've done experimenting with. Yeah, I really like malachite. Malachite has a fantastic colour. You love cinnabar? It's such a lovely red, and you've recently fallen in love with anhydrite. A nice purple colour, and it seems rare. I like, yeah, aside from malachite myself, I really like, let's see, can I show you some examples down and around the place? Oh, that's all water. Well, there's tunnel tube, there's tower cap. Black cap's not too bad, but tunnel tube and tower cap are both amazing. Especially when you turn them into flooring. Goblin cap is a bit of a reddish colour, but yeah, tower cap, that's a nice white colour. And goblin cap, I can't see any, but goblin cap's effectively like a very nice purple. A very nice purple. There's our diamonds. And we're finally making those sheets, which is good. Let's get some more gems, huh? Cherry opals, we have one cherry opal. We'll get it out of the way. Might be clear glass fortified. Clear glass window bastion that opens up to visitors from the bottom level. Since there's also a brook that comes off the cliff. Wow, that sounds awesome. Do we have any clear glass? Speaking about clear glass. Nope. We'll have to buy some. Now, there we go. This is looking nice. Let's get some gem windows in, shall we? So this bottom one will be from cherry opals, a nice reddish colour. With, let's see, some jelly opals above it. Yeah. And while that's happening, we do want a little bit more of this earthenware brick. I don't think we'll have quite enough to do heaps with it, but if we're lucky... Yeah, we're running out already. If we're lucky, we'll have just enough. Oh, there's 6 left. Damn it, that's all we've managed to do so far. Let's get that granite in around the edge. We can open this straight away, but we'll come back every now and again and add more blocks and stuff as they become available. There we are. So yeah, let's set this to be a new meeting area. Keep painting that. I don't want that there. So we'll come back and we'll erase those few squares. There we go. Now we're looking better. There we go. Nice. Oh, and look, we do need holes here for doors. And do we have any more slate, I wonder? Not rock slate, but slate blocks. We're just popping them in here. There we go. Then up here we can smooth this out now. And this, and all this stuff along the back here. Hold on. There we go. Thought you could dye anything with dimple cups in normal Dwarf Fortress. It might be a mod, but you're not sure. Let's see. Dolomite and microcline are your favorite. Oh, nice. You know that there's some geological science behind the programming to the game. I know, man. Like, we are so lucky to end up with the sort of games we've ended up with because of Toadie and Three-Toe. This is amazing. There's our cherry open. We've finally got that tucked out of the way. Let's cut some more gems. Gems. There we go. And Kaiso barrel, 6 of these. And the reason why we're doing these individually is when you do it this way, you get a chance for giant and large gems, which is something I've been missing terribly. You've been lurking a minute, but hey, non-minded nerd, hello, hello. But you'll add another vote to microcline. That's the one. It is a nice colour. See, there we go. We've got our nice doorways coming in now. Dogs are coming in to play around in the new and fantastic guild hall. We're going to set this to be a new guild hall. There we go. It's going to be for the cooks. So let's scroll down and find our cooks guild hall. Let's see, cook hall. There we go. The fruity sugars. And we're going to say citizens and long-term residents can hang out in here. And of course the piggies arrive. And the alligators. Microline's a good baby blue. You would use it as an accent colour for something darker. Yeah, I mean, it's alright by itself. Really sticks out though. And how are we doing down here? Have we been cutting out more rocks? I think we have been actually. Yeah, look at that. Ooh, don't want to mine through that. That is semi-molten rock. We want to find a good place to cut through though, is the problem. Let's dig into there, see what we find. Ah, we can't channel that, that's a pity. I'm just seeing what's in here, because we could. If we can get to there, we can dig right through. That might be making that warm, but I'm not certain. I'm not certain. We have to be careful and we have to investigate. We made some more steel out of nowhere, that's nice. The queen would like more goodies. Meanwhile, on the surface, that's right, we're waiting for those doors for this part specifically, but... So, that's all sealed up now. We do want a little bit of something just around here to seal this up. And like I was saying, it might be worth my while just making these out of floors, and then we'll put some bars on top. So the floors will be, what's a good material for this? We got some diorite actually, that's not too bad. I do like a bit of diorite. There it is, I was wondering where it snuck off to. And up there, and once those are in, we'll put some bars on top, and once we have bars in, we'll remove these ramps. Just to stop people trying to hide up here from the magma. Why is this removed? We checked that stone for heat. What a devilry is this? Down here, a huge blast of flame. And Einod, the line maker, burns to a crisp. Friend Einod. Einod's still on fire. Einod is dying. No job. They're burning up. All the smoke pouring out here is from Einod's poor dead corpse. Hey, we still got the bronze pickaxe though. Hey, sorry Megas, welcome in. In chat, we're having a big discussion about our favourite rock colours. Microcline and dolomite. Ooh. Now. So what we're seeing here is all of this is wall. However, I know that this is empty because if it wasn't, we'd see into it from that magma patch there. So we should be pretty good. We'll mine in from this side though. The big problem with that, however, I suppose we can mine down there, that's alright. Can't mine there though, that's right. Oh, my masterwork has been lost. Lost to the flames. Heartbreaking. We've been doing so much work. All that clay, the quires, the charcoal, the milled plants. Amazing. And Gatton, the Baron of Birdsink, has come for a visit. Mika's pretty nice. Oh yeah. This fortress has a good collection, man. It has all sorts. It has, let's see, microclimb for flooring in some places. Some places we just go with firelight and black bronze for a nice dark color. Gold and microcline if you want to be really disgusting. But yeah, we have a good selection. I do like Ness, and Rhyolite is good. And Merlin's fan, hello! How do you plan to defend if you break into the spire? That is a good question. Now there's heaps of different ways to defend. Some people like making hyper-specific armies. Some people like setting up huge artillery setups to just completely annihilate the enemy as they come up. What I like doing is if we break in to the depths of the spire and weird monsters start running in, they'll have to run through this corridor. We can lock them in here, and we've got all these spikes all throughout this floor linked to this lever, so we can get a dwarf just to repeatedly pull this lever, spiking the ever-loving snot out of the horrible monsters. So we should be pretty good. In the meantime, my coffee is staring directly at me. Not easy. You've never seen that? Oh yeah, it's handy, man. If you wanted to be even more fancy than that, you can get a minecart repeater and link it up to these spikes, like what we have up here at the front. So you'd have a minecart repeater that runs very slowly, one resetting pressure plate that links to every single spike, and then you pull a lever to drop a bridge, and your spikes just start bouncing up and down themselves. We used to train our military kind of like that back in the olden days of Dwarf Fortress. Yeah, that was a thing for a wee while, a good couple of years. You'd have yourself a danger room filled with wooden spikes, and you'd train dudes up very quickly doing that sort of stuff. You can still do that with training spears? Yes and no. The training spears will seriously injure and bruise your dwarfs and make them very sad, but technically they might be able to dodge one or two of the spears. But yeah, Toadie severely nerfed it. Now the danger room is more like a murder room. Now we're doing down here, and there we go. Like I said, nice and safe. We'll mine that out, and we're going to dig some down steps right down here. Now it works better to use pump gems. Yes and no, it does, because you get you know, you do get strength training from, you know, just running a pump manually forever, but at the same time you get strength training from sparring and doing, you know, dodging exercises and stuff. So it can work, but just having a military train all the time works as well. Pardon me. So while that's going, you think they dropped coins down on people for training? Oh my god, people are coming up with more and more hardcore suggestions. So we gotta wait for some more earthenware. People up here hanging out, having a chat. You know, in progress. Cook's Guild. Where's our granite? Oh, it's down the bottom. There it is. There we go. We're just finishing off this granite edging here. I don't think that we have much in the way of earthenware bricks at the moment, so we might need to wait for a while to get that. but that's okay. Down here. And we'll just trim out this little spot there. There we go. Oh. Inod, the line maker, missing for a week. I think Inod may have been playing a bit too much with some magma and burnt to a crisp. After the initial wave of clouds, how quick do they spawn? Not as quick really. That's why you see a lot of people after killing that initial wave will just play in the underworld, play around in the depths of hell and build like fortifications and stuff down there. Because a few will spawn, but it'll be like, you know, probably 5 or 6 at a time instead of like, you know, the megatons that come up sprinting up from the chasms when you first breach. Now, we are good to go here. So let's see what that gets us. You haven't even breached into there? Yeah, you don't really need to. All you get is nice gems and this stuff. Adamantine. Adamantine's nice. You don't really need it. Like, I never bother making armor with it or weapons. I just turn it into nice decorations. Hey, and there we go. Our very first lump of raw adamantine. So for this, oops, I could even try typing it properly. Extract metal strands. I'm going to say, if there's adamantine, extract some strands. And then we can, I think it is smelt. Oh really? It's not. I wonder if it is make bars then. A better way, we could do it this way. Any and then bar. Adamantine barrels. Do you not go straight to bars? I hardly ever do it. Well, whatever. Wait, but that's the one. That's the one. Thank you, Gunner Tank. There we are. And if there's strands, turn them into wafers. Nice and easy. So we'll slowly but surely start carving around in here. Seeing what we can get our hands on. Being careful not to breach into all that water. Or even all that magma. Now. We're still waiting on that sand for this. That is okay. Now, actually, how's this stuff going? Oh, that's looking nice. So up here, we want vertical bars. And we might make them out of black bronze. That might seem pretty cool, I think. Oops. Vertical bars. It's all blocked. Oh, that's why we were up in the air. And we'll keep on going. There we go. Black bronze bars all over, and once those are in, we can remove those ramps. Will a brook just run over floor grates and pass straight down to the level below if you put them in like that? What do you mean? So basically, the way to think of a brook is it's a river with a floor on top of it. Dwarves can fish and mess around and go through the floor and you can see through the floor. But things will stand on that floor instead of falling into the river below it. And this means if you mine into that river below that floor, that river water will splash everywhere. Now, while we're waiting for that stuff up there to come along, so every now and again, let's come down and have a nosy at this. Look at these raw adamantine wafers, 800 value. Fantastic. There's not a lot of heat around either. This is pretty good. Children and planters are beating each other senseless all across the fortress at the moment. And Thoric, hello, hello, welcome in. We're being careful with that heat though. A lot of that heat might be coming from the area above, so we could be lucky. There's our Kaiser barrel. Children, brews and poets beating each other senseless. Now, oh that's right, we want to keep going with our gem cutting. Cut gems. This time, 3 clear diamonds. Oh, very nice. Set that down to 3. So every time we mine out one of these, there's a small chance we unleash the horrors of hell. This time, we just noticed a hot stone. We checked that stone for heat too. What devil is this? No one caught fire this time, which is a nice big bonus. There we go. Adamantine wafers. We have not quite enough wafers for that to kick out, but that's okay. And we've got some water here now, but none there. Very interesting. Vanilla wafers. Yeah, I could do with some vanilla wafers, man. Tasty, tasty stuff. More pearl ash. If we had the sand, our dwarves would be turning that into very nice stuff for us. So, this might be the source of our water up here. Maybe. Look at these lads, making all this fantastic stuff for us. And see, we're just kind of carving around wherever there's not dangerous looking stone. Yeah, we should have... Oh, sparring, which is nice. But no, we should have our dwarves working at extracting strands. There we go. They're off and at 'em. Meanwhile, outside something goes clunk clunk. Deep within the strange place, we've discovered what must be a treasure of the gods up here. It is a thin, searing metal bow. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is metal, but we cannot smelt it. Sometimes you can smelt that stuff, it's cool. Oh, I see up here it's safe to mine as well. Wonderful. You cannot wait until those get sprites. I know, I'm so keen for it. Oh, another burst of heat. And thirdly, Zugla the miner is just swept up in flame. I'm sorry, Zugla. That is one less dwarf in the fortress. Now, how are we doing down this way? They were working on extracting some metal strands. Wonderful. Dogs are fighting. Baron of Galleyflies is visiting again and making more paper sheets. You can't make arrows, can you? I don't think you can make them. You can get them very easily. Elves will bring them by the truckload, especially if they're very angry with you. Yeah, we have a good collection of arrows. We have, I think, quite a few up here. We have some over here as well. I can see some ginkgo wood arrows there. We have a little bit in here. Nothing in those piles. Do we have any over here? We might have, I think we have some arrows in here. Yeah, I'm seeing a little bit. A little bit of arrows in that arrow pile. If you pour down one little bit of water on the floor, do they still burst in fire? Oh, and oh, you mean way down here? So no, if there's water down here and your dwarf gets caught in fire, they won't burst into flames. Well, they will they will burst into flames for like a second, but a lot of steam will happen, and they'll take a lot of steam damage. You know, they'll get a lot of scalding. They might survive that though. We could put a little bit of water down here. I think we've got like what, all of this. That could splash down fairly easily actually without flooding anything. Make a little hole there. Let some water through. Actually, no, the problem with us doing that, now that I think about it, if we let that water through, everything is going to have a little mark saying, oh, that's very soggy. And that'd be very annoying, because then we couldn't find out where dangerous water is. But yeah, we're getting a lot of good stuff from in here. A magma crab has given birth to twins. Wonderful. I wonder, has anything wandered into our traps on the surface? Let's see. Caged prisoners. We're looking for caged wild animals. So many magma crabs. I think that we have so many magma crabs means we're not getting anything else turning up now. Because that's an obscene amount of magma crabs. Look at that. Magma crabs. I might get a bit shifty. Shall we try and see what animals turn up if we get rid of these magma crabs? I think it is. Oh, it's exterminate, isn't it? Yeah, there's a lot of magma crabs. Is there some trick to unforbidding the useful stuff dead invaders bring versus trash, like steel, weapons, armor, versus XXX kiwi leather leggings? There is. I'll show you in a second, because I actually have it set up. If we do magma crab, like this. Oh really? There's no magma crab? Think the magma crabs have had the time? Yeah, crab rev. But yeah, I'll pretty much I'll show you what I do. So up here we have 10 tons of crap everywhere, but rather than me manually smelting this stuff, which I do sometimes, another thing we do is I come way down here, and down here I have a little bit of an armor stockpile, and in here we say it's armor, but we customize it and we say no other materials, only metal. You could even specify the metal you want if you only want certain stuff down here. And that means in these bins it's a whole bunch of metal stuff. And whenever we want, we can just come down over one of these bins and just go, that one. See? So what I did, so I clicked the designate an item to smelt. And I double click once to start our dragon box, click again, and now everything inside of this is marked for smelting, and also will just start melting it all. Nice and easy. Oh, it's magma underscore crab, you legend, thank you. No. There's no magma underscore crab either. So you unforbid everything? Yeah, once the battle's done, you just unforbid it and your dwarves will move it down. Nice and easy. Now, I think there's also... Does that list animals or something? I don't know. Oh well, it is what it is. I could have a quick nosy and look for the magma crab official name. I wonder if you run exterminate without a creature type, does it show you what is on the map? We could have a try. Worst thing that happens, we load a previous stave. Let's have a look see. 79 magma crabs. Oh, does it have to be uppercase, I wonder? 79 magma crabs, man. like this. Does this work? Exterminated 79 magma crabs. There we go. Thanks, bud. I agree 100%. Medicine. 100%. Now hopefully we'll get more animals turning up on the surface now. Oh. A miner has been missing for a week. We know what happened to that miner. They burnt to a crisp. No more crab brave? Yeah, we should hopefully get more animals turning up now. And a petition. Kib Relic Shake. Mate, that's a cool name. Welcome to the fortress, Kib. Already people are down here hanging out. Our gem windows are in for the most part. We got 2 up here to put in. These are going to be, let's see, clear diamonds. Now that is fancy. We might save that for something else though. Up here, should we make these out of Kaiser barrels? Oh, before we finish off the other one though, let's get that floor again. This is going to be andesite, and we'll put a whole bunch of statues on top. The stray wild boar has forgotten her training in the mosh pit. Now the moshing intensifies. How is the statue of Rocco holding up? Has its magnificence sparked a religion that has swept the whole of the fortress and been adopted as the official religion of the kingdom? That's how the game code calls them? Yeah, that's the one. That's exactly why. Rocco's statue is down here at the entrance to the forges. It's a masterful gold statue of Rocco Gaming V II, created by Zugler. The item is a rendition of the bronze freckle, an image of Rocco Gaming V II, the dwarf, a goblin, a short sword, and an olive tree. The goblin is dead. Rocco Gaming V is praying. The short sword is falling. Rocco Gaming V II is contemplating the goblin. Rocco Gaming V is praying to the olive tree. The image was commissioned by the Narrow Cloister, our local dwarven government. Is that actually how that works in Dwarf Fortress? No, not really. Rocco's just having a bit of fun. So if you want to be worshipped in Dwarf Fortress, you have to either be a god or a horrible monster, a demon or a rock or something along those lines. If you're one of those, you'll get worshipped. If you're a demon or a rock or a big mega beast, you actually have to kill a whole bunch of people. And then people will start having legions and worshipping you. It's pretty cool. And Psy Omega wants to know how they're doing. Let's see, is Psy Omega down here? A very happy farmer, absolutely ecstatic. Praying away, 76 years old. I need to get away from here and wander the world. It's frustrating. They're a bit frustrated, but they've got so much other nice stuff going on in their life, they're very happy. Let's see, you got any fancy items? Nothing really, just some normal clothing. And how's Lennox? Now, let's have a look at Lennox. We're just having a quick looky-loo. And Psy Omega, you already have a dwarf, buddy. You want a fish tank? Yeah, we could do you a fish tank if you'd like. It'd take a long while to get it done though, because we don't have any sand in the fortress at the moment. But yeah, Lennox, where are you? Oh no, did we lose a Lennox? I'm not seeing a Lennox in the list. I found Lennox the planter. They died a while back. It's an RP you got going with this channel. Yeah, this is like your 20th character. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Rocco Gaming V the dwarf has had many incarnations, each one more horrible than the last. Lennox was struck down during a massive brawl. Yeah, we've had a few of those now. And Psy Omega, you want a fish tank? So I'll refund you those points actually, Psy Omegas. Where's that little refund box gone? Hello? Oh, I did it. Nice. And basically the reason because I'm refunding that is there is another redeem you can do for a custom room. And that is a wee bit of an expensive thing that I know people save up for. So just giving it for you to giving it to you for free is a wee bit unfair on others. Maybe? I don't know. We have so much black bronze, man. That's no worries, Megas. No worries. There's all sorts of things you can do. You can like commission statues. Oh, that reminds me, I meant to do one for commissioning figurines, but I forgot. That's alright. We'll get it. I'll get it done tonight. Yeah, Lennox died horribly. It was awful. Lennox was the mayor. Lennox was the mayor at one point. Lennox got voted out, and then they may have died in a big brawl. There's been a few of them. There's been a few brawls now. As long as you've been here, you've never noticed I've got some sick-ass sideburns here. Usually the old headphones are in the way. But I've got these sweet lads. They swoop downwards. Absolute mutton chops, yeah. They are. Was Lennox Baron? No. We did lose one Baron. I don't think it was Lennox though. You think you can also specify cloth images in case you want to redeem for making dwarven t-shirts? So we can do that sort of stuff. However, the problem is it's very difficult to redeem what they're sewing the image into. Right? It's very difficult to specify that. It's doable, but there's a lot of fluffing around. Otherwise, yeah, we could do that too. I am keen for some more of our earthenware bricks. I don't think we have any, but we can have a look. Oh, we have 6. Nice. We can do a little bit more. There we go. And up here, this is all built now. Nice. So before we finish this up, we are going to engrave all of that in there, and then we'll put statues on top. Is it possible to specify engravings? No, it's not. The only way you can engrave is to do that, and that's it. There we are. I'll let them run around and deal with that for a while. How are we doing down this way? So much raw adamantine. I love it. Maybe you weren't remembering incorrectly. Yeah, I don't think you were able to. Like, you were only ever able to designate it. I could be wrong though. I have been wrong many times before. Steel bars again. Now, how's our adamantine operations going? We're still doing our metal strands. We've done 1 so far, and we're down to 1 more clear diamond, which is not bad. So we're extracting those, I think, down here, aren't we? Yeah. And the problem with that is, see how many jobs there are? That's why it takes a long time for this to happen. We are binding books though. That's cool. The Master of Burning. Amazing. So in the meantime, what we're going to do... Actually, what's that made of? Marble. Alright, fair enough. We need some more craft workshops. We have a good amount of marble. Just to really tune stuff out of here now. There we go. You dropped your vape in the toilet today. Mate, adds to the flavour. Revolting. Apparently it still works. Really? Oh man. You're a brave man. You can specify engravings by clicking on the tile after you set the tile to be engraved. Really? I have to try that out. But yeah, seriously though, Rocker, I don't recommend using your vape. Oh, you cleaned it thoroughly? I don't know, man. Is it ever thorough enough after it's been in the toilet? Let's try here, huh? Oh snap! That's amazing. Medicine, you're an absolute legend. Let's see. Related to historical figure. Let's pop one into... Geez, there's 2 sadnesses of my medicines. Wow. We'll slam in this one. That's cool though, I like that. Thanks, man. I didn't know that was the thing at all. Nothing like a grape flavoured IDE in your mouth. You were remembering right. Yeah, that's cool. I didn't know about that at all. 10 out of 10. A vile force of darkness has arrived. They don't even want to meet with us. No demands, nothing. They just want to kill. They're just built for violence. The trick to specifying engravings is to do it well paused, because once started you can't specify it. Oh nice. And medicine wants to be sent out. No, everyone's coming inside right now. Quickly now, dwarves. We will get our military up the front in their normal positions, just in case. And these lads can come up here again, just in case. Quickly now, dwarves. There's not much time. The enemy, they spawned in just over here, I think. Where are they actually? Oh, the siege came in and disappeared. Never mind. Siege is over. They just came in, saw the charred remains of their predecessors and thought, nah. Or maybe they just saw all this massive corpse pile down here that no one's come to clean up. But alright. False alarm, everyone. There we go. The smell hit them first. I love it. You think custom engravings will be a bit of an esoteric thing? Yeah, I'm not sure. I kind of, to be honest, when it comes to engravings, I really like just the randomness of it. Sort of letting dwarves do their own thing. So I'm not sure if I'll allow custom engravings. Deepness, hello Rainer. How are you doing? Just wanted to say hi. Yeah, that's the one. Sometimes they'll come in. When you see that sort of stuff, usually it is a little bit of an army, but it's mostly abductors. So we might have a whole bunch of stealth goblins running about trying to steal children at the moment. Now. But yeah, all these extra workshops here will really start boosting the speed of things, which is good. A ewe has been found dead in the mosh pit. Dead to one of these other hundreds of animals up here. What a silly mess we've made. There's our diamonds cut and happy. Let's cut our next batch of gems. We're going to go for our 1 blue diamond. Sure. There's a lot of animals, I know, and they keep breeding. There's cats, there's alligators, piggies, some camels. There's some wild animals in here as well for some reason. There's some leopards that the elves brought a long time back. A war rhinoceros. It's just this big pet of suffering, you know. It's very silly. There we go, there's the snatches. I said they'd be on the way, and off they pop. Absolutely hooting. A turkey hen has been found dead in the mosh pits. Ooh, masterpiece strawberry plant roasts. 8 of them, very nice. There's some wild emus running around in your fort at the moment. Oh man, I love it when wild creatures get inside the fortress. They cause such a ruckus. I used to get troglodytes, giant rats, the odd crundle here and there. They'd run up from the depths and just hang around and just start freaking out everyone. It's cool. When you create a work order via a workshop, is there some way to change the work order in the labor menu to use any workshop? That's a good question. I've never tried it. Let's have a look now, shall we? Maybe it's a good spare workshop we have floating around. Add new task. We're gonna ask for maybe some pedestals. Actually, it's gonna be a work order, isn't it? So it'll be over here. Oh. There we go. And we'll do some pedestals. There we go. 10 pedestals. And if we come in here, it'll be down in here now. So use any shop can't be selected in here, so it looks like it's a 100% only for this one workshop. You'd have to recreate it again, sadly. Yeah, there's no way to move it over. It looks like you just have to recreate it. Not the end of the world, though. We're almost done. We just need a little bit more of that stuff up there. These other rooms, though, they're going to be of different rock. Kylite sounds wonderful. Where did that go? Oops, B and F is what we want. There we go. Must have been cryolite. Yeah. I'm sure it is. Maybe it was rhyolite. We'll do a bit of each, I think. Just in case. Over here. Probably not firelight. Maybe... Let's see. Basalt's quite dark. Got some diorite though. Yeah, diorite would be nice over here, I think. And up this way. The last that diorite. Over here, this is going to be... We have 4 quartzite, not nearly enough though. Should we go for some rutile in this one? Over here, this will be... See, this can be a little bit of marble. We've got plenty. It's fine. There we go. It's weird. It is. Wonder why that's not a thing. Maybe it's just a bit of an oversight. There's only a few people working on this game, so I wouldn't be surprised if it's just something that got overlooked. Oh, this is coming together. So the problem we're seeing here is people can't reach these last little bits. Mega, that'll do. And this one here as well. Dolomite, sure. So once those are built, dwarves can stand on those as scaffolding and just finish up these last wee spots. It blocks no other build job game. How strange of you. Vertical bars. No access, yeah. There's our problem. A stray wild boar has forgotten his training. In the mosh pit. Amidst all the other animals. See, how are we doing over this way? Are we getting lots of strands yet? I think people are trying. Somewhat trying. Binding books, extracting metal strands. Fair enough. Raw adamantine. Wonderful. I wonder where all those strands are ending up. I wonder if they're being turned into t-shirts accidentally. I mean, that's fine by me, to be honest. Yeah, we're still waiting for those wafers. We've only done 1 strand so far. Peregrine, the Baron, is throwing a temper tantrum. The scribe Zephan is fighting. Oh, by the way, chat. I know a lot of you know about this already, but if you want to know, want to get a little bit of alert when I go live, you can either follow me on Twitter or you can jump into my Discord. And in my Discord, I'll post little wee announcements on when I'm about to go live. Dogs are fighting. I think the Baron is just throttling dogs left and right. fancy metal bars. There we go. Do you think an adamantine t-shirt would be good as mail? It would offer a good bit of protection. I think it'd probably wear out pretty quickly though. Oh, a diplomat could not complete a meeting and is left unhappy. More metal objects, wonderful. By the way, here's our request where we ask our engravers to do a good job doing an engraving of Sadness as My Medicine, a historical one, because Sadness pointed out how we can specify specific engravings. So, engraved on the wall is a superiorly designed image of Sadness as My Medicine, the dwarf, and some other dwarves by Unib. Sadness as My Medicine is surrounded by the dwarfs. The artwork relates to the appointment of the dwarf medicine to the position of militia commander in the narrow cloister in the mid-spring of 111. Now, why is this? Ah, it's a charcoal pile. Now I see. We set that up so long ago. I forgot what it was doing. Now this chair. I've actually ordered a new chair recently. And man, oh man, I am keen as beans for it to turn up. I ordered it just today, so it should turn up next week. It's going to be nice, man. Being able to sit down without the back of the chair just like tilting ever backwards. There's our blue diamond nicely cut now. Let's cut a new one. Cut gem. And what have we got? 2 emeralds. Sure. We're just going from top to bottom now with those wee things. Man, oh man, we've got our library going. We have adamantine. We have so much orders for our poor wee workshops down here. To be honest, I am tempted to get even more workshops set up. We could come down this way. We're just kind of doing a bit of this. There we go. There we are. That should do us. Already our miners rush over. Keen as beans to help. Dwarven children are fighting. Wonderful. Our choirs are complete. So how are we doing with this? We have one little spot left. Everyone is hanging out in this corner. They're like, ooh, marble floors. Don't mind if I do. Let's finish smoothing this up a wee bit. There we go. Up here as well. Ooh, almost did a bit of a crampy in the old toe. I have the worst feet, man. I have no idea why, but at any given opportunity, my feet will just completely shit the bed. It's fantastic. A sudden and immediate pain with no prior warnings. Let us... Ah, that's doing it by itself. Good, good. I'll give them some time. The mechanic is throwing a tantrum. You're going to get into jail if you're not careful. Look at all this disorderly conduct. A lot of these are accusing somebody. That's someone we threw out of the fortress. Oh, time for Reg to go back to jail. Dwarven trolls can be told off. There we go. You know what I haven't seen in a long time? Vampires. We haven't had a vampire in a long, long time. Not this, or even in prior fortresses. Not for the last few months, I don't think. I wouldn't mind a bit more of a vampire. Like, if you don't kill them immediately, it can be kind of fun. Like, figuring out who it is. Seeing people confess and point finger and all that sort of stuff. These days it's not so much of a thing because vampires come in with a completely different skin color half the time. But yeah. Oh my god, these children. Children, you're damaging my finger with your shenanigans. There we go. Diagnostician. Disorderly conduct. Children. Again, Urst. And Peregrine the Baron. Assaulting people in full view of the fortress. 11 witnesses to Peregrine shenanigans. How would you go about making a helix designed for ramps if you wanted to connect your fort through ramps? Vetting every new migrant who is legendary. Oh, dude, screw that. I know that was a popular thing, but for me, just using the justice system to figure it out is good. Your dwarf is a menace, a fantastic menace. It's hilarious. Oh, hey, the elves have arrived. First time I've had elves in a long time. Welcome in, elves. Hope you brought lots of animals and woods for us. On the other hand, we will give you gemmies and golden cups. Alright, dwarves, it's time to haul up cut gems and golden goblets. Let's see if we have some praise. It's not worth very much though. Cherry opals, amber opals, milk quartzes forever, lots of almondines and jelly opals. We might sell these almondines. Let's see, certainly not selling our diamonds, no thank you. And we'll come up to our goblets. Or down to our goblets maybe, there they are. We're not going to bring up 94, but we will bring up a good chunk. Look at all these golden goblets. A little bit more. That should do us. We'll let our dwarves bring those up. Now, so how would you go about making a helix design for ramps if you wanted to connect your fort through ramps? I would do a big central helix ramp right through the middle of the fortress. And the way it would look would be something like this. Opals are usually lower value gems, but pretty. They are very pretty. So, this would be our starting area. And we just have 2, maybe 3 ramps coming down. Oh, channels, rather. And we'd move this across like this. Very rough idea, but hopefully you have a good idea of how it should look. And this would come down something like this. And then that'd be our ramp. This stuff would all come down here, and on the next floor we'd do the same thing, but that entire section would rotate maybe 90 degrees. And you just keep doing that all the way down. And what you'd end up with is you'd have your ramps here going down to the level below. Then the next level down, you'll have ramps up here going down to the next level below. And you just keep doing that. And the only other thing you'd have to make sure is you'd limit your pathing. And just say, dwarves if you can, don't come through the middle part. Walk around these edges, because it looks cooler when you have dwarves running around the outer edge. I've done this many times in heaps of different fortresses. Something like that, and you just keep that going all the way down, as deep as you want. It looks really nice. And if you're really fancy, you can get your floors coming up, and instead of just leaving it as grey rock, do it in clear glass, and you can see the dwarves spiraling down and down and down. It looks really nice. Hopefully that made a little bit of sense. So dwarves should be running out here by the bucket load. We've got 51 items. Oh, we'll go see Planter has risen. We will get them dealt with eventually. Look at those sparring dwarves. I love it, man. Sparring is so important for training. It's the fast and best way to train your dwarves up. They're missing 2, they're missing 3. We will get a replacement there, I think. I reckon this mason can help out in the military. Look at all these lads rushing over, throwing up all across the floor, because they're so severely injured. There's even like skeletons just lying about in the trade depot. We've mounted more metal objects. Life is looking good. Here comes these elves, following that little path for the most part. They're cutting through the trees over here, but that's okay. Here they come. They're unloading, but that's okay. We still have a few more things to bring up. And then all of a sudden, That scream. It's the scream of a forgotten beast. This one, called Sukamatash, a towering three-eyed iguana. It has thin wings of stretched skin and it appears to be emaciated. Its sepia scales are jagged and close set. Beware its poisonous vapors. Ooh. A dwarven child eater throwing a tantrum. More paper sheds. This is good, man. This is what we want to see. Now, with 7 more items, let's get our broker up here, shall we? A planter has died. Was that old age, buddy? Did you die of old age there, planter? In front of everyone? Now you're covered in blood. Well, throw them in the bin. However, before I unpause, I'm going to go to the bathroom. So I'll bump you into BRB mode. I'll be back in just a jiffy. It won't take long at all, I promise. Enjoy that music in the meantime. Hello. And we have 2 questions. Why can't a dwarf be more than one kind of doctor? I wish I could. Generally, the way it works is you can either be a specialist doctor or a general doctor who does everything. There's no in between though. You can't have a doctor who only does surgery and bone shenanigans. It's either one specialization or a generic doctor. And you know, there should be vets, so when an elf, goblin or human gets hurt. Nice, but no, yes, in all honesty, I reckon animal caretaking should be a thing. Being able to look after your pets would be very nice. And gentle food, hello! Don't we use adamantine for male shirts if you're low on it? Use it for metal clothing like scarves and other locations that aren't normally covered in armour. Oh good, cool. I'm weird enough that I never use adamantine for combat in the first place. Oh, a planter has died. Oh no, are we having a moment, dwarves? The poor old Reg, dead on the floor. We're having a bit of a ruckus down here as the Baron murdering people. My goodness. Yeah. Do adamantine shirts and clothes still wear out? Yep. Now, we're waiting for the last few things. Our breakers should be on their way shortly. Captain the Guard is fighting. Claiborne's cooked another masterpiece. Neck injuries are the #1 killer of your combat dwarfs. Oh, yeah. That's a good tip with the scarves and stuff, though. I do like that. How do you even get more? Usually you have a couple of spires. There should be enough for a good chunk of your fortress, really. Broker, come on now. Our broker's too lazy, man. He's too busy just storing something very heavy in a stockpile somewhere. It looks like that fighting's calmed down. We did lose 2 dwarves to it, but all in all, not too bad. But yeah, Gentlefoot, welcome to the stream. Hope you've been having a nice wee day. Ooh, Star Sapphire, don't mind if I do. Shit seems like a chill stream. Yeah, man. That's the vibe we go for here. And Ghostbust's grown attached to a steel shield. Nicely done. Rowell, on the other hand, is throwing a tantrum. Oh, here comes our broker. It's so dull. Absolutely going as fast as they can manage. Your anxiety wasn't that bad today. Nice. You almost forgot to take your medicine. Usually your anxiety reminds you. Oh snap, yeah. I've done that a few times where it's like I'll go to take my my meds and then forget. Like halfway through I'll just be distracted. And then I'll sit there like 10 minutes later being like, wait, did I actually take them or not? I can't remember. I wasn't paying enough attention. This happened to me a few times. Now, let's see what they brought for us, these wee elves. Children's toys, we always like those. Empty cage, hoary marmot, empty cage. Damn it. We don't even want the hoary marmot, to be honest. We'll buy the cages just because we want them to bring more cages next time. We really want their animals. They've brought... Elves love bringing leaves and fruit. Look at this, leaves and fruit forever. A long cotton skirt. Nice. We can't make those ourselves, so it's very nice they brought one for us. We'll buy a crutch. I don't think we have many of those. And a bracelet too, just for fun. And we'll sell our cut gems. 6,000, that gives them 5,000 profit. That should be good. Their foe seems static. Wonderful. No more trading needed. It's a pity they didn't bring lots of our animals or some nice wood, but hey, it happens. In the meantime, all of a sudden, Olin, the stray cat, has adopted Sire Megas, the farmer. Nicely done, sire. More metal objects have been smelted. We do have some individual silver bolts down here, which is interesting, but that's alright, they can hang out. Now, up this way. We also have some more bolts up here. We'll just quickly reclaim those. There we go. I still love that these random doors have equipped a bow instead of bolts. Iron bow. Wonderful. It does look really cool in this sprite like that. Now, is 137 levels enough? Is that 130 Z levels of cliff? Because that's pretty crazy. Oh, people are fighting once again. Actually, how are we doing up here? Oh, this has been mined out, nice. I don't think we have the obsidian. Have a look there. What do we have in here? First off, let's look for obsidian. We have 240. Yeah, we can do a bit more obsidian flooring. Why not? Just to match with the other one. There we go. All that obsidian. Wonderful, wonderful. There we are. And across down here as well. And a little bit over there. There we go. Nice. 34 levels of cliff. And then another 106 levels. It's apparently just shy of the magma sea. And that's with channeling. Ooh. So technically 137. You've channeled down 100. What, 100 levels? 106 levels of just channeling. That is wild. That must have been so much work. How are we doing over here? Are you stuck, buddy? You are. Fair enough. We'll turn that into a nice, temporary dolomite wall. That'll turn into a proper ramp so that lad can get down. We'll do the same thing here, actually. Hornblende, that's fine. And this needs to be vertical bars of that black bronze. There we go. Wonderful, that should do us. Now, I'm so keen to see how quickly we're going with our fancy stuff. Once this comes in, we can really boost the amount of metal strands we're getting from that adamantine. And how are we doing? Oh, deep. Very deep within this strange place. We've discovered what must be a treasure of the gods. Oh, we found another one. Oh my goodness. Lego straw. This is a black metal whip. All craft worship is of the highest quality. Holy crap. That's amazing. Let's see. Captain of the guard. No. Militia commander. Sadness is my medicine. Enjoy your new black metal whip. It is extremely powerful. I hope you use it to great effect. A divine whip? Yeah, black metal. Amazing. Amazing. Lots more jammies. Green diamond as well. Claiborne the third has created masterpiece strawberry plant roast once again. And some clay brickies. Nice. Yeah, dude. Can you imagine the carnage your dwarf will cause with that, we think? So let's see if we can't get a bit more of this earthware bricks. We have 6. We need 2 more. We're getting there though. All this other stuff is starting to look pretty good. I wouldn't mind, maybe some copper doors? A bard has been taken by a fey mood up in the library. Well, good luck, buddy. You have a long way to go before you can get down into the fortress proper. Yeah, I reckon maybe some copper doors would be nice in here. Or, because those walls are dark, we can go for black bronze. Let's go for black bronze. Yeah, black bronze door. And I think we need probably about 5, right? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Damn it. Couple more things. There we go. Now we're good. Now, let's see. The Baron has ended the mandate. Good job on the Baron, I suppose. Oh, we were working on, actually, some more rooms down here as well, weren't we? Look at this. So, we'll do our usual trick of dividing this into 3. Office, dining hall, bedroom. So, let's get ourselves something like this. How much steel do we have? 99. Well, we're going to do some steel walls for this Baron. There we go. And we will tidy this up a wee bit in a couple of places, just like right here, for example. There we go. And, actually, we might do this. Yeah, so it comes up like that. Then this can come up to the northeast. Now, let's tidy up these wee spots. We don't need that there anymore, so there we are. It's looking pretty good. Yeah. Oh, that's all flooring. Whoops. Well, time to do all that again. Are dwarves the only ones to be movable? Or can elves and humans do it? Only dwarves. It's always fun to build rooms out of metal. Yeah, it is pretty good. And metal walls look absolutely amazing. Such a good sprite. There we go. But yeah, we have so much steel, we don't actually need it for anything anymore. And we can get more very easily because we get so much steel and iron coming in from the goblins when they attack. That should be pretty good. Yeah. We'll let our dwarves work on that for a while. We will knock in a couple of doors. One there, one over there. Excuse me. We will see what the poet is up to in a minute, thank you. We're popping that in first. Now we'll have a look. So Ushra has grabbed themselves a stoneworker's workshop way over here. A masterwork has been lost. Something has worn away or fallen into some magma. Steel and iron, yeah. That's the one. We could do iron floors actually. Maybe iron and silver and do them in like a nice checkerboard pattern. Like what we have down over here. Kind of nice. Oh, some giant bats have turned up and they're upsetting everyone. The stray dog attacks a giant bat. The giant bat grabs the doctor by the thumb. Dear military, please come down and hurt the giant bat. Oh, now the giant bat is vomiting and screaming. Wonderful. Oh, it's heading towards the hospital. No. A dwarven child and a planter have both been missing for a week. I wonder where they've died. Do we still have a chief medical dwarf? Yeah, we do. Cool. The bat is still flying. Completely terrified of everyone. The military hasn't come down yet. Oh, this random dwarf's giving them a go. Yeah, get him, dwarfy. You can do it, bud. A crocodile's joined in. A human, covered in armor, has also joined in now. Dwarves are also the only creatures that enter martial trances. Yes. Dwarven martial trances are something amazing. Here's a large pile of clothing from dead people. Wonderful. Now, with that all tucked up now, we have this one here. That was built strangely. I didn't know how that happened. We'll just put some rutile there. There we go. So that is done. We can get rid of this little lump here now. Actually, other way around. We should get rid of this. There we go. And then we can get rid of that afterwards. That's a bit better. Masterpiece ropery cloth. And a yak cow has given birth to a calf, probably in the middle of the mosh pit. Now, See, how are we doing over here? Is this built? It is, look at that. We need some more marble workshops. So, is that tea, coffee, or whiskey? It is coffee, instant coffee, bitter and disgusting, but my sleep has been a wee bit messed up recently, so I am just snagging something strong to keep my eyes open. Now let's do ourselves some marble workshops. There we go. Looking pretty good. And once those are in, we can start doing a bit of engraving on the floor as well, which would be cool. Planter has slipped into depression. This fortress, man, it's got some traumas. You have 2 spots there, man. Do we have some more earthwork? We have 1 more, wonderful. This is looking good now. We have 1 more statue to build there. Out of gold, there we are. More metal objects have been melted. That's just fantastic. What is the mosh pit? Asks Agralis. Well, if we come up from the surface and we climb up these hills, we walk past these fortifications underneath our trees over here, and we keep climbing up and up this hill, eventually we come up to a big empty space. And as we come through, you can see there's a big hollow space filled with moss and lichen. And as we come across, we see skeletons, animals including Kia, camels, gibbons, animals laying eggs, eagles, and we keep going. There's more and more animals. And these animals are always angry, they're always injured, and they're always fighting. This is the mosh pit, and it is absolutely ridiculous. There's even lions here, man, and there's a rhinoceros in here somewhere. It's pretty good. Every now and again a dwarf will go up and be like, oh, I went up to do some shearing of some animals and to get some milk, but some more animals have died again. A toothless llama. Oh. But yeah, that's a mosh pit. So mid-spring, next season, we may have the humans coming to trade if we don't get sieged again. Why is this rock forbidden? Do we have any tables? We have some black bronze ones. Not bad. We'll put in some black bronze tables for our offices. You're all out of tables. Let's go for rock tables now. And rock thrones in case we're out. There we go. Doors are hanging just at the very entrance to the guild hall at the moment. Brew drink from plant has been completed. The merchants will be leaving. We've done our trading with the merchants, that's alright. You suppose if a mood starts slipping, you could cull the mosh pit and make some fancy meals with the meat. Yeah, I mean, it's very simple to get moods up, even without worrying too much about mega fancy meals. As it is, our mood's not too bad, it's mostly stabilised, which is good. There's our black bronze door. BPR, and we can start placing those now. 7 black bronze doors should be just enough for what we need. That was an accidental obsidian one. BPR again, and we'll pop in that last black bronze one. There we go. Planters, children, and dancers are fighting. Someone else has made some more masterpiece cloth. Here's our emeralds all cut. Let's get some more gems, huh? Now, this time... Okay, we're not doing an emerald, there's 1 emerald. We will do these 6 yellowfin diamonds though. There we go. More and more fights. That child is just beating up everyone. Ridiculous. Now, how are we doing down here? Laser bolt. Hopefully this will get us lots more metallic thread. And DeCoste Groove Trader. They would like to live here for the purpose of soldiering. Of course, we always let soldiers in. Soldiers are always welcome to live here. Now, we'll get our dwarves to do a little bit of carving in here as well. Not a huge amount, but yeah, just enough that it looks nice. There we go. Now, where is... oh, that's right, it's down a couple levels, isn't it? There we go. Yeah, this is coming together now. We need a little bit of steel floor there, and a wee bit more there. And then the rest of it we can do with iron in a wee bit. We'll wait for that flooring to come in first. Man, that coffee did not wake me up. Maybe I need a bit more water, need a bit of hydration. The Baroness of Shoot Lancers has ended the mandate, and it looks like the elves are finally left. Now, I wonder how much have we done with metal strands? We've done 6 now. Hopefully that starts happening a wee bit faster. I am keen for those wafers to be a thing, man. Once we get those wafers happening, I am 100% gonna make a throne as my very first thing. On top of that, we can expect adamantine pillars and floors, all that good stuff. Man. Peregrine once again, throwing a tantrum. They're stressed too much to handle. Now, how's this coming? A poet is stuck. Why did you do this, poet? That's a bit silly. Just damn it, guy. Why couldn't you have built there and gone across? We have to remove that now. We can get rid of this as well. Look at this lad. He wants to meet with the mayor to complain about being stuck, building themselves in. You wonder if you get a Gulak to hide in a pumpkin and jump out to scare people on Halloween. Oh yeah, that's coming up shortly, isn't it? I know, I just finished watching Red Letter Media's Halloween special for the year. It was pretty nice. Oh, it's a globe on top of a flower. I was wondering what that was. It was confusing at first. So our tables are coming in. Do we have a spare one? Can we put one there? Actually, can we put one here? We have a nest table, cool. We have plenty of thrones of a million different kinds. Let's do some bookcases too. Oh. Let's do some iron bookcases. Yeah, a solid stick of 10 would be wonderful. Halloween in spring. That's such a strange thought. Yeah, it's normal over here. Like over here in New Zealand, Halloween's not as much of a thing. I know some teenagers get into it and some kids do as well. But it's not all that big, really. It's like a thing we've imported from America. So it's still slowly but surely getting itself up off the ground. Masterpiece thrones, there we are. More rock crafts, wonderful. We have to start thinking about what we're going to do for the next fort. I think settling in a place with lots of sand would be nice. I'm really feeling that it'd be cool to have lots of clear glass on hand. What else could we do? We could make massive clear glass towers. That could be cool. More paper sheets. We are absolutely knocking out those paper sheets, man. Absolutely smashing them out of the park. Resta cancels pickup equipment. Alright. Now, I don't think we've done much with that lead thing, have we? I've cut one jemmy. Made some tables. We're almost done with our metal strands. These wafers, we're going to change this quickly and set that to be at least 10. There we go. But we still haven't done that lead armor stand. Are we still not smelting that galena? I thought we had some. Let's see, smelt native gold. Cabinets, coffers, blocks, steel bars. Magnetite galena, we are. But apparently the galena we mined was not nearly enough. Seems to be just a lot of marble we've dug through up here. Interesting. Didn't we mine out a whole bunch of galena in here somewhere? Apparently not. Yeah, what did I see before? Oh, it was just some wax opals. We'll come back and mine this later. There's no big rush. Nothing in here. Let's keep climbing and climbing. Yeah, apparently. I just can't find galena at the moment. Oh, that's fine. A leopard, a wild boar, a scribe, a planter, and a dog are all fighting. A scribe is throwing a tantrum. No more migrants again. We're down to 164 now. This is very worrying. Everyone's begun their construction. I forgot about this, wee lad. What are you using, buddy? Some schist, trillion cut milk quartzes, a little bit of octopus leather, round brilliant cut praises, sterling silver bars, rough indigo tourmalines, a fine pewter, cave spider silk cloth. Very nice. And a gat in the peasant is now dead. What happened to you in mid-spring, buddy? Splattered in blood. Did someone murder you? The peasant's fighting the scribe. Yes, the scribe murdered someone. Wow, time to get the justice involved once again. Well, let's do some conviction, shall we? This mechanic causing a mega ruckus. A dead child was blamed for some crimes there. I see that. Look at this door. The child deceased. Stone back scratcher incoming. I would not be surprised, man. There we go. I wouldn't mind furniture though. A bit of fancy furniture is always a nice treat for the dwarves. There we go. Oh dear, is it time for coffee number 2 already? Is it? It might be. Because I am yawning. I think it's time for me to pop up and snag a coffee. I'll bop you guys into BRB mode and we'll be back with you in just a jiffy. Enjoy that music while I'm away. You think I need a real coffee? Not an instant? Real coffees take too much time to make while I'm streaming, otherwise I would. But no, I'll be back in a jiffy, I promise. Hello! Sorry about that massive disappearance. I was out making a coffee, and at the same time I realized, oh, it's almost time to feed the rabbit, so I fed the rabbit. But it's alright, we're all back now. This chair gets worse and worse every passing moment. One day, you'll just see me disappear from the camera. The chair will break, I'll be on the floor. Amazing. Now, so over here, once we get this last little bit of flooring done, we're going to put some tables, maybe a pedestal or two, a podium, that sort of stuff. Just because this is like a speaking hall sort of place. Yeah. Welcome back. Thank you. Am I half out of the microphone? I am. Hopefully that didn't sound too distorted for you guys. Oh, I'm still broken in the microphone department. Oh, I see. I wasn't broken in the microphone department. My headphones were half unplugged. Amazing. All of a sudden, Ushra the Bard has created Guz Talish, a schist amulet. Not quite a back scratcher, but almost there. He offers it to the narrow cloister. Let's have a look at this amulet, huh? These are bookcases too. Neat. So, let's come down here. And where is our amulet? Right here. Guz Talish, the simplicity of trusses. Value 18,000 dwarf bucks. This is a schist amulet. All craft dwarfship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with oval cut indigo tourmaline, decorated with octopus leather, and encircled with bands of trillion cut milk quartzes and oval cut praises. This object administers with spikes of schist and cave spider silk. On the item is an image of cushion cut gems in sterling silver. On the item is an image of Nil Roof Apex the dwarf and lizards in fine pewter. Nil is surrounded by the lizards. Nil Roof Apex looks terrified. So Nil is one of our nobles. And every now and again, people might like to make fun of Nil by drawing them surrounded by lizards because they hate lizards. So they're just bullying poor old Nil. Just for maximum sadness. Oh man. Anyway. Excuse me, telephone. What are you doing? Are you for serious? Are you sending me an alert so Uber can tell me an advertisement? Get completely away from me. My goodness. Terrible. Man, you use Uber once and they text you adverts. It's disgusting. We've extracted our first set of metal strands. Wonderful. The Queen sent a mandate. And what are we doing here anyway? 2 splints, 3 beards, 2 leggings. So 2 leggings, 3 beards, 2 splints. Alright. So start with our beards. You want 2 of those. 2 splints as well. And we'll go for maybe some cloth leggings. Oh, we can't? Alright, fine. Clear gigs, hold on now. You've heard Roof Apex a few times now with lizards. Yeah, people really don't like Roof Apex. Let's make some copper leggings, just for fun. We have so much copper. So, 3 of those. 2 wooden splints, and our 2 beards. There we go. Flax is so cool for a flower. It is, it looks amazing. Now, we need some black bronze tables, I reckon. Just like these ones up here. We also have those iron bookshelves to put in, don't we? Let's get some bookcases in. They look kind of cool, just as like furniture and decorations, you know. To help sort of decorate various offices that we have. There we go. And we are going to put some up here, but we might need to make, we need to make another batch of bookcases. Oh, where's our iron? Listen, in the bookcase, please. Oh. There we go, another stack of 10 will do us wonders. And some bronze tables of the black bronze variety. Black bronze table, there we go. Oh man. Masterpiece cloth again. Some quires have been completed. We're making lots of books now, that's cool. Now our door should start working on the wafers. Why are we not? We should have at least 10 adamantine strands. Not the rule, but the thread. We only have 5, really? Alright then, I suppose we'll just keep waiting. You know what's probably happened? Our strands have probably been used for like sewing or stitching or something. It'll be fine. Let's get down and make sure we have enough adamantine lying about, huh? Oh, we got plenty of adamantine lying about. I'm gonna mine this out. That'll purge out that bit of water there. There's not much, so it's not too bad. Now, is that safe to mine? It is. It is also some sapphires. Yummy. Now I see a certain dwarf hasn't come to pick up their item yet. I'll get it shortly probably. Best stitches ever. I know, the most expensive stitches. There is a way to stop that happening. It's fairly easy. I'm just lazy. And let's see what's down here. Maybe we'll get some more adamantine, huh? Now, how's my coffee doing? Extremely omega hot. Burning the very tips of my fingers. Has this not been removed? I thought this was removed. Get out of there, huh? Oh, we can't do it that way. We have to do it this way. There we go. Someone did remove the block underneath, which is impressive. We'll get rid of that one. But that's not too bad. We just want to get rid of those for now. There we go. Now that dwarf can get out. Let's get that flooring back. Is it not dolomite? I think it's diorite, isn't it? Yeah, definitely it's diorite. And once that stone will pop out, see bar again. Masterpiece rope read paper sheets, fantastic. We should be getting a lot of books up in the library by now. Where is our library button? There we go. Most of our bookcases are still empty. The path of the moon when it counts. My thoughts on social animals. We checked that stone for heat. Oh, is someone getting a bit toasty down there? No, it doesn't look like we lost anything. Thankfully there was a bit of water in the way. A big patch of magma there. But that's okay, we can manage that. Our dwarves have seen down into the depths. Did someone slip down? No, we're alright. Oh, that worked. This is all easily mineable. Nice. There's our leggings. People aspiring again. There we go. People are coming up to tidy this as well now. Wonderful. That's been rebuilt. Let's get our bars back in if we can. Hopefully, dwarves won't get themselves stuck this time. Vertical bars up there, please. Black, bronze. You can do it. I believe in you, dwarves. Now, how hot is the coffee? I know the cup's extremely hot, but the coffee? Pretty hot, but also very tasty. A plant, our Logan, is stumbling about. Mind broken beyond all reason. Now, FPS 43, that's not so bad for such an old fort, man. Now, let's see. Not doing too badly. How's our stuff up here going? This stuff. Oh, everyone's working hard. Everyone's doing their very best. Wonderful. Oh, that's lead for that highlighter. Well, that's fine. People are extracting strands from raw adamantine. Peregrine the Baron is throwing a tantrum. Peregrine. Don't you get yourself arrested again? I saw that. You see that dwarf coming around this way, taking a shortcut past that tree? Love it. Scrambling through the branches. Ooh. Someone's upper front tooth and watermelon vines with leaves and watermelon flowers. Very nice. There's our iron bookcases. The next batch, all happily done. Let's put them down here, shall we? No, up this way. There we are. And there's our bookcase. Oops. BFO, I think, for a bookcase. Yep. There we go. And a wee bit more over there. There we go. And we'll pop some seats around in here eventually. Maybe some tables too. Should be pretty good. And these lads are still just socializing. No one's coming in here to receive instruction yet, but they'll get there. We've made our black bronze tables. Wonderful. We have so much black bronze. What are the windmills powering? That is a good question. So, our windmills power a few different things. So, we have these windmills here, and these windmills as part of our biggest power supply. And if you look around, there's nothing below them that needs power. But we do have this, a vertical pomelo wood axe. Sorry, an axe? No, an axle. A vertical pomelo wood axle. It takes all the power from all these windmills and starts pushing it deeper into the earth, where it powers a magma pump stick. And that pulls magma up from the very depths of the earth, about 30 Z levels tall. And all this magma is under extremely high pressure. And it's all sitting behind this little steel floodgate. So when we see someone on the surface we don't like, so it could be some goblins or some owls coming to attack us or some undead, we pull a lever that opens this floodgate and all this magma shoots out really quick and annihilates anyone in its path. So while we have all these big walls everywhere, it channels all our enemies up through this little space into the flow of the magma once we turn it on. And we have, let's see, we have these two windmills. They power this mechanism, which powers this final little wee screw pump, and these two mechanisms as well. Sorry, not mechanisms, these two screw pumps. And these, we turn these on once we're done pumping up magma, and these help us get all the magma out of here really quick. These pump off the side, down this way, and off the edge of the map. Nice and easy. Oh, we also have more windmills. These four up here, they power all of this, which is our goblin grinder, and our little wee minecart repeater as well, which powers all our spikes. Pretty cool, right? More. Actually, that's our first set of masterpiece rope breed paper sheets. Nice. Our stray chinchilla has given birth to more baby chinchillas. But yeah, that's why we also have a lot of walls, like around our food stockpiles and around our farms. We don't want fire and magma getting into our farms, man. It's not a good time. It burns away all your food. But yeah, that's why there's all these little piles of ash around, by the way. Just everywhere. Every now and again we get a huge forest fire. It's amazing. This part here caught fire and never grew back. A huge scar on the land. We had another big fire towards the north a while back, but that's 100% grown in now. All this was burnt away. There's tiny little piles of ash, but all this grass was gone and most of these trees heavily injured. It was awesome. You think you're due to build a repeater and upright spikes in your next fortress? Nice! It works well? It does. It's very strong. Just be careful because upright spikes, much like a goblin grinder, don't care about who they're stabbing. They'll just keep stabbing until you turn them off. You're playing around with custom world gem and stuff. Modified someone else's preset and you're getting some interesting results. Sentient Potato, welcome in. How you doing? Ticket the Planter. Dead in the tavern. A scribe called Zephon murdered the planter ticket in the middle of the tavern in front of everyone. Just throw ticket in the bin. We should really make, you know, some more coffins over this way. I think we can do some down here actually. And one off this way, it comes up to the north a wee bit. There we are. Now we're looking better. There we go. That there should probably do for now. You also want to get some nice flooring in here. I'm thinking granite would be good. A very nice and somber stone. For a nice big catacomb, or a nice big tomb for one of our barons. There we go. Is this the same scribe that killed someone earlier in a brawl? If so, Zephyron must be stopped. Zephyron will eventually, after they've killed many people, start calming down because we'll constantly throw them in prison. The Baroness, Cogsack, has been stealing stuff. Let's actually interrogate them, see what's going on there. Let's get Zephyron in here. The absolute monster, a random child. And Zephyron, this is from the big fight in the tavern. Look at all these people who came forward as witnesses. Madness. Now, what I really want is I want sand. We need sand to finish off our other glass cage. And all our glass portals too. The scribe, I think, is beating up many people. Oh, the blacksmith misses the weaver. Uh-oh. You guys having a riot? We might have a little bit of a brawl, a little bit of a drama in here. It's not too bad. The blacksmith, I think, is upset, but that's about it, really. Not too bad. The map is 3/4 ocean and 1/4 of micro islands. Oh, nice! And a very weird vertical strip from the top to the center of the map. And the quarters themselves are very distinct from each other. I love that, man. That map sounds amazing. If a section of your fort isn't connected when you crack the caverns, will it start growing cave moss or no? I don't know. I think it will, to be honest. I think every part of your fortress will start growing cave moss if it's in dirt. It's unique. Oh man. Cave moss grows anywhere when you reach the cavern. Yeah, see? Gentle Food knows how it goes. Well, that's very knowledgeable in the ways of Dwarf Fortress. Now, how is our... We're almost done with our next batch of metal extraction. I love it. We have to keep up with production there, because the faster we do it, the more likely we're going to beat out dwarfs using it for sewing and stuff. The wild boar is fighting a baby chinchilla. Cave spores, I know, they get everywhere, man. In all the worst places. Now. What I might do actually, I might go into my stocks. Actually, I was going to forbid all the thread, but that'd be a waste of time. Where's our thread? There. We have 10 adamantine strands. Hopefully that'll kick up shortly. Actually, is it kicking up right now? Are we that lucky? No. Excuse me. I think dwarves keep stealing our strands all the time. That's right, not too bad, really. Oh, talking about wild boar, has anyone stumbled into our cages? Apart from the troglodytes? A blind cave bear, I love it, down in the depths. A honey badger, there we go, that's what we wanted to see. The honey badger is here. So now is the time for us to test this out. So what we do, right, we need to come in and turn this into a pit. Just like this. And we're going to say, in this pit, we're going to put that stray, no, the wild honey badger. And watch what happens. This is how we're going to get butchered food really quick now. Llamas are fighting. A scholar is visiting. We're just seeing who's coming to work on this honey badger. Just making sure dwarves won't try to fill this with water. No, it just says it's a pit. Cool. There we go, the spear dwarf and the hammer dwarf are sparring once again. That's what we like to see, man. Now, who's coming to do this? I want to watch it happen. The llama is fighting. If we pop this open, is there anyone coming in to pet an animal? Let's see it. Training the stray wild boar, storing an item in a bin, melting a metal object, resting. Oh, blacksmith is injured. What a pity. Oh, a cloth area is chained up in prison, along with Robel once again. Let's see. Train another wild boar. Picking up equipment. Eating, suturing. Don't be using our stuff, okay? We're gonna come up and check on that guy. I want to see if he's doing something naughty. Let's see, we're just looking to see if someone's moving about an animal. Look at all these people reading a book. Wonderful. Dressing wounds, giving water. Extracting metal strands. I love that dwarf. Let's see, milking animals. Lots of people sleeping and taking it easy. Looks like no one's coming over to do it right now, huh? I mean, these children can, I think, pet. There we go, pet pond, honey badger. Someone's coming up. They're very angry, but they're making their way over. Oh, that's one thing I want to do. That person who was stitching a wound. Where are you? Collecting clay. Cool. Not quite what we want, but that's still pretty cool, though. Dress wound now. They're hauling some cloth. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. Grumpy after loud noises made it impossible to sleep. Spooky. Anyway, let's get up here and keep an eye on this. I want to see how well this works. This is Haz's design. Haz, the one and only. Also known as Haz Hazar. It's interchangeable, you know. Oh, here we go, here we go. Here we are. The child has grabbed the honey badger. He will go bit by bit now. Here they come, hauling the badger behind them. One more step. They're moving very slowly. I'm going one tick at a time. And they've pitted the honey badger now. Now the honey badger has one place to go, and that is forward into these traps. Now let's watch what happens. The honey badger is dead. Mutilated. The weapon trap nearby doesn't even need a bit of cleaning at the moment. Amazing. If we look at this, the honey badger is fighting. They try to attack a child on the way down, and they get hit by all the spinning copper weaponry, absolutely mutilating the honey badger. And now these should automatically butcher an animal. The big question is, we may have made that too far away. Look, snagged it, brings it to a butcher shop automatically. No longer do we need to train an animal before butchering it. That is not bad. And then up here, this dwarf, butchering the left front leg. I love it. Haz's design works perfectly. Yeah, dude, this 100% made by Haz. I stole it from him after seeing his stream of it a few days back. There we go. Now we have 7 lumps of honey badger meat, some skin we can turn into leather, some fat if we were making soap, a skull as well for toteming. And over here, this lad will get us a little bit of meat. I don't think any skin though. And then they come up and they just start cleaning. You were so worried that the weapon trap would attack your dwarves. Oh yeah, so weapon traps, they attack only in two points. One, if someone isn't friendly to the fortress. So if a visitor comes in, they're fine. If a dwarf walks over the trap, they're fine. If an animal that is either hostile or neutral comes over the trap will trigger, killing them. However, there is a difference in that. If a dwarf gets stunned or falls over or something along those lines, then the trap will trigger. because they'll just be unconscious and then the trap will completely murder them. You're surprised that mutilated corpses can be butchered. Yeah, the only thing that mutilated corpses do is it just stops them being resurrected. If a corpse is mutilated, then it won't be resurrected. But hey, that's cool that worked though. That does make me happy. And people are coming down. What are you up to? You're tanning a hide? There we go. Twitch Breslau, doing the best. And we got some leg skin. Nice. A little bit of fat, a little bit of meat, and a leg bone. Good times. Thank you very much, Dwarfies. That worked way better than I was expecting. Traps will also work on trap immune creatures if they are stunned, webbed, or unconscious. Yes. And that's why a lot of people love putting wet cave spiders webs, or even forgotten beast webs on cage traps, because they will capture uncapturable creatures. Invaders can learn where traps are and dodge them easier. Yeah, elves do that. They're really good at dodging traps. Yeah, we are actually creating a lot of thread, I think. So if we look, we should be shearing animals. I know we're milking them. Milling plants, processing plants. Marble blocks. Milk animal. Studded with lead. Oh, we're not shearing? Well, let's get to shearing then. Yeah, we can get lots of thread that way. Good, cool. So new task. Shear an animal. And we're going to do this 20 times. Probably a season should do it. We'll set that to 20. And in here, we're going to say, check seasonally. There we go. This is yet another reason why you usually keep your trap hole sealed unless you have a need for it. Oh yeah, that's fair. Clay bricks have been completed. Good, good. Dwarves are coming in. Are you dropping stuff off? Melting metal objects. Melting metal objects. And they're coming down here to grab it. They'll pull it to the furnaces and smelt it away. Perfect. Exactly what we like to see, man. This is amazing. Meanwhile, up in the mosh pit, animals are fighting. Now, let's see. Oh, what was that? Was that me just scrolling around? Is that a dead cat? I see a dead cat on the staircase. Who put an entire cat corpse on the staircase? We're saving world information at the moment. Now let's see, early summer. This means we're going to get the humans turning up. Hopefully the humans will bring a bit of sand with them. More sand the better in my books. And hopefully the dwarves will bring some as well. Farmers are sparring away. Perfect. Our population's really low, man. Really low. Oh, it's a kitten corpse. Heartbreaking. Talking about corpses, let's put some coffins up, huh? We'll just slam some in. We want one in here. Go for a nice olivine one. But all the others will just be closest material. And we'll bop these around in the catacombs. Oh, there we go. And now let's put in some doors. We'll first do one manually just to make sure we're not going to use... we've got one black bronze one. We'll pop that in up there actually. Just for fun. And then we can close this material, all the others. There we go. That is going to be a lot of buried dwarfs. Actually, no, we're not going to put that up then, now that I think about it. No, BPR is what I want. Whoa, what do you mean you zoomed in? How dare you? Build. P. There we go. Obsidian will go instead. That black bronze, I think, might be something we're going to do up on the surface. Well, not on the surface, but in the main living area. I'll show you in a second. For now, let's designate some tombs. That's 14, plus that one we missed, 15 and all, not bad. Not bad. But up here, I want to make sure. No, we're all good up here. Apparently we made one too many. It's all black bronze. Interesting. Well, let's get that window in if nothing else. I think we're doing that out of, was it Kaiser Burials or Praises? I think it's Kaiser Burials. Yeah. But yeah, I like the idea of having offices with bookshelves. I need to do that more often. I saw Blind talking about it in one of his older YouTube videos. And I was like, yeah, that seems pretty good. Let's get some tables down here. Can I run you through making a luxurious jail getaway? Oh yeah, sure thing. Just let me get these tables in, and I'll show you how I do it. How I do it isn't necessarily the perfect way, but it does work. It gets people feeling a bit better. We have just enough over here as well. Perfect. Oops. Actually, I don't like that one now. I'm going to cancel that one. Yeah, that's a bit better. So, BFR for our thrones, and then I promise I will show you how I do my prison. Now, down here, so this is my prison. This is the way I usually do it. So I'll have one main big walkway, and at the very front of it I'll have an office, a bedroom. This is all for our captain of the guard. So captain of the guard does need this stuff, and an office. There we go. And then every room after those three is a jail cell. And in most of these, some of them don't because they keep getting smashed, but in most of these, you'll see a very nice chain. This one's a gold chain. A nice statue, worth a lot. And a bed. You don't need those, but if you chain a dwarf in here, they'll use the bed for sleeping, and they'll get good thoughts from being near a nice statue and a nice chain. And all the rooms have heaps of engravings in. So they'll feel a bit better about sitting around in some engravings as well. Chain vs cage. You was gonna make gold cages? I've never tried it with cages. It should work though. Do you make the jail just absolutely fire? Yeah, so dwarves come in here, they get locked away so they won't hurt anyone, but at the same time, they will get mood boosts from being in here, which is the main goal. It fixes your dwarf. It's recuperation and rehabilitation instead of just flat revenge, and it works well. You've heard tavern jail combos are good because they'll be able to socialise and bartenders will pass out drinks to them. Yeah, that works. That's a bit too metagamey for me. Like, I don't necessarily like doing things that way, but hey, there's no problem with it though. There's no problem whatsoever. You can do it that way, and people have heaps of fun doing it that way. It would be neat if dwarves could claim books to put in the bookshelves. Yeah. Like if they could come up to the main library and take them out or something. Will the dwarf be able to use the bed in the cage? Not in the cage, in the chain, yes. In the chain they'll stand on top of the bed and sleep if they need to. See, the chain is there, but it stretches out one tile away. So we have this dwarf here. You can see they had a drink recently in this from this wooden bucket. And Conk 444 dropping a follow. Thank you very much. Cage animals can't use, and dwarves can't use anything. Fair enough. But yeah, you can see our little prison is doing well. Here is Peregrine the Baron. They're asleep in the haggard. They keep smashing all the beds. So they're getting a bad mood from that. So embarrassed after sleeping out without a proper room or a bed. Guilty after being confined. Frustrated being out, unable to pray. But interested being near a splendid restraint and near a fine bed. So they're getting there. And eventually they'll lose their haggardness. Most people don't even pronounce the 444. Yeah, it's no worries. I mean, if it's part of someone's name, it's part of someone's name, dude. But yeah, welcome in, man. Now, how's our order when it comes to... We still haven't made the wafers yet. How many strands do we have? Let's come down to our thread. We have lots of strands. Where is it all? Lying about in this bin. Lots of thread everywhere. And some strands. Let's have a look at... Where's our adamantine order? At least 10. There's more than 10 though. You fiend. Really? There's only 6 available? Well, alright. That should improve with time. However, I am seeing that we're very low on lumps of adamantine. So if we come down to here... Oh no, we are extracting metal strands. We're just waiting for a dwarf to kick into it. Wonderful. Yeah, we've got enough down here. I wouldn't mind mining out a little bit more though. A little black diamond would be a nice sweet treat for us. Tempted to mine into this stuff, but we don't know how deep that's going to be. Over this way though. We can keep mining over here if we can. Getting more and more raw adamantine. Claiborne's cooking a masterpiece. Pearl millet flour roast. 36, man, that is crazy. And some rock tables have been made. Someone's mood must be improving for being near amazing stitches, I know. The good thing is though, is if a dwarf dies while they have stitches, the thread comes out and we can use it again. So maybe we just have to pray that the dwarves with the adamantine stitches just die to their injuries. Yeah. With us doing a bit of butchering occasionally, what I might do is I might start going for soap. So, to make soap from tallow, tallow is what you get from the animals. Pop. And because we want this to repeat whenever possible, we'll come into here and we'll say, if there's some fatty, yucky slobs, fatty globs, and some lye. So, we need to make tallow, and we need to make lye. I think tallow looks after itself. Yeah. But lye is the next one. Make lye. We want lye to repeat as well. And we're going to say, if there's not much lye available, then use some ash to make some lye. We don't have much ash at the moment. I think that's because, well, we might be running low on wood. Let's have a look. Are we actually even making ash? Can you guys see an ash order in here? It's charcoal. Let's see. Cloth, cloth, cloth. Marble, metal objects. Clay. Make ash. There we go. And why is this stopped, huh? Oh, I see. We got exactly 10 ash. So what we do is we come down to our lye order down here. And rather than saying if ash is greater than 10, I'm going to swap this until it says at least 10. There we go. Now she'll start running. Now it'll be good. There we go. But yeah, every now and again we'll do some butchering, and eventually if we get enough of the fatty tallow, well, we have no wild animals at the moment sitting in cages. The magma crabs have started returning. Why is the Hydra flashing? It's because the Hydra is really hardcore. So legendary dwarves that have legendary skills will flash. Hydra, even though they don't necessarily have legendary skills, I mean Master is pretty good. The Hydra will flash anyway because the Hydra is just hardcore by default. Like when we get this lad out, I don't think this lad's quite good enough to be flashing. Oh, another blast of heat. We have 163 dwarfs. Will that change? Oh no, I'm not seeing the miner that was there. A little bit of smoke though. No way did that miner just evaporate. A ghostly planter has been put to rest, haunting the middle of nowhere for hundreds of years. And we've made some rock thrones too. Neat. Yeah, we have to be careful now while we're mining this stuff, because it won't be too much longer before we start hitting the spicy zone. A diagnostician, Bomrick, is throwing a tantrum. A dwarven child is fighting a militia commander. Medicine. Sadness is my medicine is fighting like crazy. Everyone is causing ruckuses everywhere. Fantastic. What's in here? A little bit of market glare, nothing much. We turned off this minecart that was going up here, so it'll sit there happy as Larry. Meanwhile up here, dwarves are burying people. Now we just turn this into a tomb. It does need a lot more decorations, but if we look at our nobility, down here a Baron Peregrine needs a tomb. Peregrine, here comes you too. Militia Commander, Peregrine, there we go. It's not quite good enough for them yet, but it's better than nothing. It's a servant's burial chamber. Well, alright then, easy on. We need to start off by doing a bit of smoothing, and then we'll do some engraving as well, and that'll really boost value. A new petition. 80% gloves. We do want more people in the fort, and we're not getting migrants, so we're going to just start letting in many more entertainers, because entertainers will help out around the fort. Someone has hurt a doggy. Who would do such a thing? Do we have a small fight breaking out down in here? Throw that doggy in the bin. We do, a very small one. Brewer cancels report crime. 2 injured. 130 times. Now. Hey, this is looking nice. Now look at this. People are coming up here, socializing in the main hangout area. Apart from this dude who's constructing a building. People are chatting. There's furniture, bookcases, all as well. This is what we like to see, man. Now this is a guild hall. We're going to do this more often, I think, in future builds, in future fortresses. Forgot we had pet alligators? Yes, I think it's alligators. Let's double check. Let's find one running about. Amidst the blood and vomit. There's one. It is a stray alligator, afraid after experiencing trauma. Only been around for 4 years, this wee lad. Black eyes and grey scales. Ooh, spooky. Uh-oh. Chat. It's time for another riot. People all over the fortress are injuring each other. Carnage on an industrial level. So the fights are happening up through here. We can see the blood splattered about. There was a wee bit down here, but it's not too bad. Oh, giant bats left arms and wings and whatnot splashing about. No one's really in the tavern to cause a ruckus over here. We're still fighting though. Oh, down this way near the staircase. Some people are very injured nearby. Fag off the planter. Barely able to move and very tired. Rocco demands peace. Yeah, Rocco does demand peace. Rocco's one of our most important dwarves. Oh, someone's murdered a cat. A cat dead in the tavern. Someone's dearest pet. Look at all that fighting. Even the queen, not slip nip, has joined in. She attacks his human poet, but the poet jumps away. The queen starts vomiting. Did someone get a sore tummy? Oh my god, that's a lot of vomiting. The furnace operator punches the queen in the right foot. The force bends the right ankle, tearing apart the muscle. Let's see in the foot again. The upper body, bruising the left lung. Wonderful. Ah, there we go. The planter punches the queen in the lower body with the right hand, bruising the muscle and bruising the guts through the rope-breed cloak. Oh no, the queen, the queen! Is it time to just put everybody on break for a season? You can do that. Some people love to do that when dwarves get too angry. They just calm down everyone for a full season. However, in this fortress, this is more of a classical fortress where carnage and dwarvish shenanigans are welcome. We're not upset that the dwarves are having a massive riot. This is pretty fun. This is a pretty good time. We've had a good few riots in this fortress. Some of them have been extremely ridiculous. Oh no! Oh my goodness. All of a sudden, elves. During a massive riot in the fortress, where dwarves are punching dwarves, queens are strangling dogs, and poets are punching poets, the elves arrive. Time to watch the angry dwarf number go up. 24 already, I know. Now hopefully no one smashes the lever, because we do need to seal the fortress up now. So activate the civilian alert. There shouldn't be too many people out here, but you guys better start running. The elves are right close by. Come on now. An elf has sprung from ambush. Yes, down here. There's 100 billion elves on the way. There'll be more back here as well. Elves come in humongous great numbers. Oh my god, everyone's having a big ruckus. A random human hammerman is fighting 24 elves. They're doing quite good. Dodging around, slashing out here and there. We're watching up here just to make sure the elves don't get too close, but this hammerman will inflict a few casualties. Nearby, a human spearman. Actually one of the people from our fortress. No official position. But they're fighting for their life against the horrible elves. They're falling back, dodging back further and further. Oh no, they're dropping stuff on the floor. The shield has fallen off. They're seriously injured. A farmer has been found dead. Another death to the tantrums, to the riots. Yep, that's a lot of fighting. No, we still have people coming in? Buddy. Oh, that's a visitor, who cares? Visitor, good luck. I'm just making sure we got no one else inside. We're looking pretty good. Right. We now need to pull shut the entrance. And while that's happening, we will also pop these levers. And hopefully, the dwarves in their massive riot won't smash our levers and leave our fortress open to absolute destruction. You hope he uses up a lot of their arrows? Yeah. There's a lot of carnage down there at the moment. Yeah, see, a lot of elves are already dying. They're all piling up. I think that human died. Yeah, they're gone. I'm not seeing them in the elf pile. They win just by numbers, not by military prowess, not by equipment, by numbers. So the planters are fighting, but everything else seems to be calmed down. FPS is on the floor, by the way. There are going to be so many elves about. Even though a whole bunch died down here, there's so many. Now, these are all running, getting us a good wee bit of defense, which is awesome. Our spikes down here are oscillating. Oh dear, what are you up to? No. You do not push track vehicles. Carpenter, why are you even able to get up here? That's part of the barrow? No, man. I can't believe that's been sitting there like that for so long. No, down you go. That is not part of the barrow, I guarantee you. Oh, no, down you go. That's the one. Back to safety with this wee lad. The elves are fighting. So are some planters. Not too bad, though. A lot of this carnage down here is being tidied up now. We've still got a little bit of fighting. We can see some planters down here still having a scrap. Rofer, a chief medical dwarf, bomb wreck. Man, multiple bomb wrecks, my goodness. They broke the siege? Oh, so no, this is in an elven ambush. The elves are still down here somewhere. There we go. So, when the elves attack, they don't set up a proper siege, so a siege symbol doesn't turn up. But they're still rampaging towards the fortress, I guarantee you. There's still many elves. Don't worry, we have lots of elf murder ahead of us. Does the elf's armor show the civilian symbol on it? It should do. The goblins do. I think most do actually. So if we have a look at, let's see, maybe this breastplate. Nope, not the breastplate. Anyone wielding a shield? Sometimes the shields will do. A peach wood shield? That's just a normal peach wood shield. Oh really? Maybe they don't, huh? A mail shirt. Coated with human blood. My goodness. Oh, maybe they don't. Maybe they don't. I was certain it did. Well, alright. Fair enough. Let's let them come up. We want a good portion standing in front of our trap entrance. So we can let a bit of magma out and about. The planters are still fighting. The elves are on the way. Some of them already quite injured. And up they come. Goblins have emblems on them? Yeah, it looks cool, right? Here they come, pouring around this edge here. So there's probably more we can't see just based off how low our FPS is. I want to expect there's probably a couple of hundred elves running about somewhere. A diplomat could not complete a meeting and is left unhappy. We've got a little bit more fighting going on. Oh dear. The rose gold minecart strikes the Baron of Inkshell in the tongue, bruising the skin of the cheek. The Baron's right upper leg skids along the ground, bruising the muscle. The Baron slams into an obstacle, and the Baron is no longer stunned, but they are struck by another minecart. Yeah, don't run in front of the minecart, dwarves. It's not a good plan. Here comes these elves. And they'll be making their way up over here. Oh. A wood burner. Rigoff, dead. Oh, someone got hit by a minecart. I see this councillor is doing their best to visit. Careful. Whoop. Whoop, they're dodging around. Oh, they got past the first one. Will they make it out? They've made it out. Nicely done. You don't often see that. That's pretty good, buddy. Watch out for the invading forces, by the way. Did you run back inside? Did you get spooked? Oh, and run over. There we go. It's the end of that diplomat. You think the Baron got run over by the same minecart twice? Oh yeah. The first version of Claiborne got parked up here and he got ran over by the same lead minecart like 7 times or something. You really use minecarts as they seem to kill dwarves more than they improve efficiency. Make sure your dwarves have other ways to get up into the fortress. Because minecarts, by default, will try and restrict their routing. So if we come over this way, for an example, and up here, somewhere up here, we have a minecart track. There we go. See, that's restricted. So dwarves can walk through here, but if there's another way that isn't as restricted, they'll use that other way instead. So just give your dwarves many easy options to go up, excluding minecart paths. Sometimes it happens anyway, but we have so much dwarves in your fortress, it doesn't matter too much. If 1 or 2 get a little bit minecart injured. Where can you see a convicted dwarf's punishment? That is a good question. He just hung out on this final screen before the minecart hit him. I love it. So in justice system, by the way, in, let's see, convicts, we can see all this sort of stuff. So up here, 80 is a minor, had all these different disorderly conducts. Sadness is my medicine. Melville. Atir. 81 days in prison at the moment. Captain of the guard is the officer assigned to them. Violation of production order, not slip nip, as the injured party, the Queen. Transfem. Not in jail at the moment. Oh. Robo has a beating and then 9 days in prison. They did a lot of vandalism and hurt a lot of people. See, that sort of stuff. But dwarves absolutely love to go horrible places, even if the route restrictions. Once you find a dwarf climbing a waterfall for Armak knows why, yeah, they love to do that sort of stuff, man. Dwarves get a bit frisky, it's good fun. Yours says no sentence pending, but the dwarf is currently in prison. Well, they might be waiting on someone to let them out, because someone has to actually let them out before they're done. But anyway, these elves are coming. It's alright if a few of them get into here. We have minecats after all defending us. A wood burner has died. Tucked away over here. Robol's throwing another tantrum. Here comes these elves. Sneaking their way in. So we're giving them some more time. We want a good chunk in front of this before we turn it on. Here's our first lad. First lad does not make it past the first minecart. Already he is stunned, dashed against the wall. How about the second one? Will this lad survive? Oh, dodged it. Nice. This guy's pretty good. Oh, he's dodged back again. He's gotten frightened. Nope, didn't survive that time. He's down here piled up with a counsellor. Show them the power of dwarven ingenuity. Yeah. We're doing wonders to these elves. And that's why we have like mega piles of stuff down here. Just because there's so much like cloth, socks and whatnot from all the dead elves. And we're doing down here, oh, there's a good selection now. I reckon it's time we pull a certain lever. So if we come up this way, that's the magma power, but underneath this giant back leather shoe is a lava opener. It'll take a wee while before doors come up. Oh, someone's panicking and running home. The rest of the elves don't care, they're rushing in, certain they can get past the traps. In any second this will pop up, and you wait to see how quick that magma pops out, man. It is so fast. Over here, oh, someone just got punted, did you see that? This elf bowman got hit by this minecart and flew out of the fortress into this wall down here. Currently bleeding on the floor. A human caravan's arrived, that's very dangerous. Don't die to all the elves now. The elves are still on their way in. Up they come, marching about. This is still not open. I wonder if someone's actually pulled that lever or not. Nope, no one's come up to pull it. Someone's probably wandering over from the other side of the fortress. That's alright though, because these minecarts are just grinding away these elves. Whoa, did you see that one? An elf got punted and sent all the way up to that corner up there. Look at this pool of blood behind them. Dwarf Fortress gets brutally hardcore. That's the funniest part of that, about the minecart setup. They just keep getting thrown from one side to the other. Dude, I love it. It is so good. It's so good. There's a problem with trap defenses that you don't train anymore, or does that not matter? Oh, it doesn't matter, dwarves. So dwarves can get combat training by sparring. So when dwarves are in their barracks, not only we'll come down here to our barracks. I think it's down here somewhere. There we go. So not only do they do dodging demonstrations and talk about punching people, every now and again they'll start sparring, and in sparring they get combat practice. So even if your military never touches a single person in combat, they'll still get the same amount of practice they would do otherwise. Look at these goblins coming into the grinder. There we go. There's our magma. Look how fast this flows. Magma under pressure is a wonderful thing. And these elves all across here are dying in absolute truckloads. We're burning up all those spare corpses we had in that pile. And the magma keeps sweeping forward, annihilating the bones. Up here we can see a couple of elves burning away. Whew. FPS gets a bit worse, I tell you. And the elves are running away now, they've had enough. They've heard the screams of their fellows tucked away up here. They've heard the magma bubbling and the elves shrieking as they light on fire. Any trees on fire? Not at the moment. Lots of grass is on fire. So we can assume at this point, all the elves that were on their way are probably dead by now. At a rough guess. So if we look at the others list, we have some caged prisoners, some merchants, but no more elves. Oh, we have a few. They're hidden off though. See, they're just popping off the edge of the map, even as we speak. A leopard and a wild boar are having a fight. So we'll leave this running for a few more seconds. Oh, trees are on fire. I see you. This one's fine though for some reason. It's happily sitting in the magma. Now, I think it's time for us to turn off our traps. Oh dear. We have a few more elves dying and slowly rotting away. We can turn off the magma if nothing else. We'll have to leave our minecarts running until those last few elves die. But let's turn off the lava opener. This is how you end a siege really quick, man. Immediate lava destruction. Oh, this tree's badly on fire now. It might break this axle here if it goes any further. Buddy, what are you doing? Do you see this dwarf? The Baroness of Inkshower standing right next to the magma, just having a rest. This is still open, by the way, so it's still pumping magma out. Not safe for a place for a dwarf, to be honest. Now, there we go. Now that's down. So what we could do at this point is just wait. And eventually this magma, after a long time, will start cooling and cooling and cooling. And once it's all cooled down, we'll be able to get out again. However, we do have this. So, we can come down and open the lava drain. And that'll suck up the lava even faster, making the very small amount that's left behind cool down very quickly. Cool stuff, right? There we go. See how those are blinking and disappearing? The pumps are running. And they're blasting all this magma down here. There is a big hole here for some reason. I don't know when that happened. But this will effectively flow back out again. Damn, that's really bad actually. Well, that's a pity. At least some of it's going down this way. In the meantime, everyone is fighting. Oh no, it's just animals in the mosh pit, that's alright. Jitterbug the Mayor's been re-elected. Congrats. The elves in here look to be all dead now. Cool. We can turn off this trap. Oh, there's one here. Nope, they're good now. Now we're all good. Nope, there's one up here. They're almost dead though. Now that... Oh, you're heading downstairs? Oh, that's a big risk, buddy. Be careful. Those spikes will pop up. Stabbed. Dead immediately. Wonderful. Look at all that red paint. I know. Our dwarves have a lot of cleaning to do. The merchants have arrived amidst all the fire and destruction. Oh, we've lit another big fire in the forest again. All these trees are going to start burning down once again. Those humans are up here now. They should be fine now that they're up here. Now, but for now we need to turn off our traps. So, let's turn off these two, make that a bit safer, and we should be good to open the front door. Even though there's magma everywhere, we should be fine now. So once all our traps stop, we'll allow our dwarfs out of the fortress. So this is still pumping down a good chunk of magma actually. It's still flowing off, which is great. And we can see that's down to 2s and 3s. And down here, this is all cooling now. The fire, this will just spread across half the map, burn down a whole bunch of trees, but that's okay. Now, so once these, minecarts have stopped, the bridges have come up and they've stopped. Oh, this has no minecarts on it anymore. Whoops. When did that happen? Well, sometimes minecarts when they hit someone will fly off into the distance. So I've lost one at one point, but that's okay. This one is still running. Once this bridge comes up, this will stop. Multi-metal object has been completed. Wonderful. There we go. The bridge is up, and the minecart will now stop. There we go. Once this is down, I think someone's doing it right now. Nope, it's a child playing with a growing cacao wood toy boat. Oh, did you just pull that lever just then? They did. Good little wee child helping out the fortress. And now dwarves can go back outside again, and we can trade with the humans. So we have a lot of food. We have, let's see, can we bring up some rock pots full to the brim with yummies? An 8,000 value pot because it's filled with alligator egg roasts. Wonderful. We'll bring up that one. An 11,000 value pot of food. There we go. That should probably be enough to buy out a good chunk of the dwarves. 2 items. Pearl light flour roast worth about 6,000. We'll bring that up too. There we go. Those 3 should do. Won't take long. And once those are ready, we'll let our dwarves out. So even though this is all running, by the way, dwarves will still come out, run along here, and look after the gardens. Oh, this did burn down, that's a pity. Let's rebuild our horizontal axle, shall we? It links that one more to that one. Oh, we don't have any logs in the fortress. What happened to the logs we had down here? Oh, they're all gone. Well, we need to chop some trees. Once the lava has disappeared, we should be good to go. It's still pumping, still pumping. The fires are raging. You see, all down here is burnt away to ash now. This fire down here. Ooh, buddy. The skull is sneaking past the edge of the wildfire. My goodness. Oh, leopards are fighting. A baron is fighting. A gold statue has been smashed by the Baron of Lashed Puzzling. Peregrine. Terrible. They'll be over here in the prison, and they would have smashed one of these statues somewhere. So it could be one of these, or it could be one of these up here. Sometimes the gold statues in this area get toppled. It's not up here either. Wow. Somewhere there's a mysterious golden statue that was smashed. Alligator omelets are very valuable. Oh yeah. Now, let's come up and make sure. Actually, no, it was an elven raid, so we don't really need to claim any of that. It can sit there. Up, 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 and you come dwarfs. Watch out for that fire. That fire is going to light all the way up here now, and will probably kill all our food. Terrifying. These elves, sorry, these humans might die to fire. Not very often do we see the fire travel up the slope here, which is why I wasn't concerned before, but yeah, a wee bit worrying. We did bring that food in, which is nice. So once this fire comes down, we will send our broker back up. We just don't want them to die at the moment. Is there a vanilla way to hide smooth orders, or do you have a mod? So I have a very specific mod. It is called See-Through Smoothing Designations. So when I do my smooth stuff, it doesn't really hide the dwarfs, because otherwise it's quite strong, isn't it? So it's much, much lighter with that mod. So definitely recommend it. The Baron's bullying people once again. This fire encroaches ever closer. Our pumps are still pumping. Yeah, there's still a little bit of magma to suck up. It's mostly down to 1s and 2s. Over here we're seeing a bit of this magma cool down. The fire has left nothing but destruction behind it. We're still seeing a few more trees burn up at the moment. And down here, a last little patch of fire. And of course the big patch up here. Oh, the humans have dodged it. Nicely done. Uh-oh. Oh no. The horse is fine. The yak cow is fine. Are they all fine? Yeah, sometimes these lads can catch fire. And the wagon can catch fire. It's very grim when that happens. Oh, lag. Oh no, all our food, all our plants, our seeds. Oh my goodness. Oh, Great Padinsky's coming with a raid. Thanks, buddy. Coming with a sleepy rat. How was your stream, man? You think your dwarves are just going to be living in your atrium for a few years. I love it. Great Padinsky. Have I typed your name properly? Nope. Uh-oh, fire? Yeah. So, we pumped some magma out to kill some elves that were sieging us. The magma came down this way, like normal, and then lit all the grass on fire, and now the grass has all burnt up, all across the map. And a bit of fire actually made its way up here, up a hill, and is now burning out through our trade depot, towards our fortress, and is destroying all our food at the moment. Look at our poor old barley, burning away to cinders. But yeah, let me try again with that shout out, because I did it badly the first time. Shout out, Great Padinsky. There we go. There we go. But yeah, dude, hope your stream was fun. What were you playing? More animals are fighting in the mosh pit. Goodbye, food. Watch that number decrease as the fire spreads through our food stockpiles. Over here, oh, nope, the humans are running away now. Masterworks are disappearing due to fire. As you know, they're being lost up there. Interesting. So what's happened here is the fire's gotten so bad that I think it's, if you look here actually, we missed it, but you see how all these animals are on fire? And all these animals are on fire? In here, this was a wagon. Wagon wood logs. The wagon caught fire. All the animals caught fire. And now all the humans are running off. They've had enough to going home. They'll never trade with us again. You did some co-op Elden Ring and had a blast. Oh, nice. That is cool as, man. That is awesome. Things are collapsing on the surface. So yeah, these animals burning away. Absolute terrors. Some of the humans have left. Some of them are sitting up here. I'm not sure we'll be able to trade with them. No. Our food is burning up. Good times. Oh snap, Regoth, a practiced metal, would like to study. Welcome in. Some masterworks are being lost. Yeah, lots of nice food up here being cooked away. Some spear dwarfs aspiring. See, that's the aspiring I was talking about before. It counts as combat practice. We're down to 118 plants now. Whoops. Yeah, the humans are packing up and leaving. Oh, the fire has spread over here now. And it's spread up into some trees. Wonderful. The fire on this side didn't seem to be able to climb up this hill here, so that's okay. Over here we have a few patches, just some twigs burning up in these dead trees over here. Hasn't spread up this way, which is nice. Yeah, so it's just this tiny wee patch here. Not too bad. I'm alright with letting our dwarves out now. It's fine. Oh dear. Our magma trap is so good. So good. Something has collapsed on the surface. When it says that, by the way, it's a tree burning so much it falls to the ground. Oh, I fell in and I think it may have smashed this yak cow into the floor, because they're very injured now. Oh dear. Just a little bit of chaos. Yeah, all the traders are dying and on fire. Lots of cancellation. Our animals are still having a massive mosh pit. Good times. So our door's going back out and planting and farming again. This magma is 100% run, so it's all starting to cool down and turn off, which is cool. We can get these pumps off now. From this little mechanism up here. We'll pull this. There we are. Yeah. There we go. There's still humans at the depot somehow. I think they're still packing up. Worst comes to worst, we'll just dismantle the trade depot. We don't have to worry about that. We'll give them time until autumn. We have no more traders coming until the doors turn up. So they can hang out. They might be broken because they've just witnessed some absolute horrors. But maybe not. Yeah, see, a lot of that is still marked as them trading. So I think they're packing up. Yeah, see, there you go. It's all disappearing. They're packing up as much as they can. I'm sorry, humans. Don't hate us forever. Wild boar and the leopard are fighting. But geez, that was crazy, man. All that's left down here is a little bit of burned up plants and some melted chairs. All the other stuff that was in that wagon has been caught on fire and burnt away. Look at these dead trees, by the way. Dead papaya trees. A little bit of fire still up here. Nothing too major. Yeah, everything else looks fine. I'm surprised that the fire didn't spread up like around here. You also need to plug that, man. I don't know what happened there, but it's worrying. We'll wait for that to cool down. It should be fine though. And let's see, is this is still broken? Right, we don't have any logs, that's right. Well, we can go out and chop down some of these nice bigger trees over this way. Just snag a good few of them. More plants has been completed. Oh, another forgotten beast. So this is the forgotten beast, Cetrib, a gigantic quadruped composed of green glass. Ooh, nice. It has wings and a bloated body. Beware its poisonous gas. Well, it can't reach us down where it is. Yeah, we lost a lot of everything with that fire. Now poor old plants. Dwarves are rushing up to plant stuff at the moment, which is great. We're making our lie over here in the ashery. The magma is mostly cooled now, which is very, very good. Bad me. Oh nice, this has been built and no one's locked in anymore. Cool. We will remove that. Once it's safe to get there, our dwarves will get there and put that out, or remove that rather. That was pretty dramatic though, man. We annihilated a lot of elves, a lot of humans, and a lot of nature. Cloth bags have been completed. Jitterbug has ended the mandate. Mesh planted the Slayer has been completed. Wonderful. And these guys, yep, they're still tidying up. This keeps shrinking, so they're stuffing as much as they can into their pack animals before they go home. It'll take them a wee while. Usually they just throw everything into like their wagons, but all their wagons died and burnt away. What are the bars above the magma surface for? And Deep Space Renegade would like a dwarf, of course. What sort of dwarf would you like? So these bars up here, so basically these are on the level above where all this magma is. And what might happen is if we sent out magma, people would see it coming and they'd jump up onto these little ledges and just wait out the magma. But now it's harder for them to climb up because we've removed all the ramps that lead up here, and with the bars in the way there's no place for them to stand up here. So it's just a little bit of a defense. It's a defense. A little bit of fire up there just for fun. The humans are still packing up, getting ready. Any sort. Ooh. A random one. Let's see. Rigoth, the militia captain, very angry. Maybe someone better than Rigoth. Maybe a wrestler. Yeah. Currently picking up some equipment. Zon Colbert Dashed, your new name is Deep Space Renegade. And the reason we swapped from that militia captain is the militia captain might end up dying from just constant tantrums or sadness or something like that. It's always nice to kind of, they have someone have the best chance they can with a name dwarf. Deep Space Renegade the wrestler, 77 years old, healthy, and you're in the crystalline folds, a novice observer and a dabbling wrestler and armor user. I don't really get attached to people, says Deep Space Renegade. Now in regards to items, so you have very worn out clothing, you've probably been too busy to go get some more. You do have some strawberry wine and your hoary marmot leather water skin. You have no other fancy stuff, you have some pigtail thread sewn into your right hip, and some cave spider silk thread sewn into your right wrist, and you're crying a little bit. No, actually that's blood on your wrist and hip, so those injuries must be quite new actually. Where's that miasma on the main stairwell coming from? There's probably like a dead chicken or something nearby. I'll clean it up in a second. Let's see, you have a pet called Moldath Cogtasham. No family, and a lot of passing acquaintances. No good friends though. Well, that's a pity. In the military, you've never killed anyone, only been practicing. So, Deep Space Renegade has a very good intuition, a lot of willpower, and a good intellect, but a mega kinesthetic sense and little willpower. She has a very calm demeanour. Oh snap! Maxwell KP, thanks so much for that follow, buddy. That's awesome. But Deep Space Renegade has a very calm demeanour, and she tends to think before acting. She tends to be a little tight with resources when working on projects, and also tends to form only tenuous emotional bonds with others, which is why you don't have any close friends or even normal friends. Fair enough. She has a greedy streak. And let's see. She is not inherently proud of her talents and accomplishments. She's quite ambitious though. She's assertive and occasionally overindulges. She's quite comfortable with others that have a different appearance or a religion or culture. She tends to make a small mess with her own possessions and is grateful when others help her out and tries to return favours. She generally acts impartially and is rarely moved to mercy. And she is disturbed by this as someone who dislikes those that seek to acquire power over others. She clicks her tongue constantly when she's trying to remember something. So, Deep Space Renegade personally deeply respects eloquent speakers and believes that those who sacrifice for others should be deeply respected. Hates those who wield power over others, specifically during to see an elf's dead body in 109, about 4 years ago. And she doesn't care if others take the time to master skills, but she herself dreams of crafting a masterwork someday. And Deep Space Renegade likes marble, pig iron, turquoise, common snapping turtle bone, helms, coins, bronze colossus, for their height and the sound of the bewildering embrace. When possible, she prefers to consume bumblebee mead and dwarven wheat flour. She absolutely detests toads. Interesting. And next up, let's have a look at, first off, this miasma. Who's dead? Kermod. Would have been someone who died during the riots, probably an animal. There we go. This is Kador's rotten corpse. It's a peafowl. We'll throw that in the bin and we'll also reclaim these clothes. There we go. That's what we're looking for. Yeah, so let's see here. Oh yeah, Lennox would like to see what the dwarf's been up to. So let's have a look. Do we have Lennox still alive? Oh dear. Is that a newly dead Lennox? Let's see, Officer Lot, Peregrine. Lennox isn't even up here. We did have a Lennox for a while, didn't we? What happened to poor old Lennox? Dead missing? Let's have a look. Lennox. There we go. The planter, that's right. Dead to various horrible traumas. And Gentle Food would like to commission a statue. A foxman posing triumphantly over the image of a star and wolf. Sure. We could do that right now. Let's make that out of solid gold. A golden statue, there we go. And specify a new image. So we want a foxman. Really? Ah, there we go, a foxman. And they're going to pose triumphantly over an image of a star and a wolf. We would like a star. We'll go for a mini pointed star. And a creature, a wolf. A giant wolf, terrifying. A normal wolf, I think would be nice. The action is, let's see. Prostrating, no, almost what we want, not quite. Striking a triumphant pose. The foxman, there we go. This is an image of a foxman, a mini pointed star and a wolf. The foxman is striking a triumphant pose. There we go. Alright, keep working, and we'll click done. There we go. The Art Commission update was one of your favourite updates to Dwarf Fortress. Oh really? My favourite update of all time was the Visitor update. It's very old now, but the update that let us have visitors come and live in the fortress, 10 out of 10. You're so nervous. You're hitting Umpers for the first time on this fortress. The Arbor better be a good spot to set up your base camp. Ooh. I'm interested to see how it goes. The Forgotten Beast, Movid Ursigasand Odros, has come. It's a towering scaly louse. Yuck. It has a broad shell and undulates rhythmically. Its dark chestnut scales are round and set far apart. Beware its deadly spurtle. You remember when libraries were first added? You taught yourself how to make books immediately. Only when hospitals were first added, man. For some reason that was like this thing that I was so confused about for the longest time, but it was so simple. Your queen would like certain goodies. Masterpiece sheets. And what would the queen like? Splints, beds, and one coat. The coat will take care of itself, but we'll make the, let's say, 3 beds and 3 splints. We're gonna make them out of, just for fun, what do those get made out of? Black bronze. Fine. And 3 beds. There we go. Books are something you're so ready to play around with. Oh dude, they're so cool. They're so cool. Our dwarves are writing them now. Every now and again they'll write one and pop it in the library. We also have random scrolls lying around. A World of the Dwarf. Value 450. Nice. This is a sloth bear parchment scroll. The rollers are made from banded agate. Written on the item is an essay entitled A World of the Dwarf, authored by As Oflistacan. It concerns the studies of the dwarf As and best schedules in order to be with a master in the early spring 59. The writing indulges in the author's every whim and is organised. Overall, the prose is passable. No migrants again. A couple of people are fighting. The merchants will be leaving soon. Dude, the merchants are gone already. Oh well. So, the dwarf beast hunter dark hunter is visiting. A dog is fighting, and planters are stumbling about. Sea dwarves are coming around, dodging between the tiny little blip-blops of magma. Oh, this hasn't been removed? I thought this was removed by now. There we go. It's too bad you cannot make a wagon to sell to them. Oh man, sending stuff out to like other people, that'd be cool. That'd be amazing. I think these hymns might still be packing up. It looks like it. But they're constantly picking up, and I think they're going to be going for a long time because there's so much stuff to pack away into their animals. Like, so much. The breach in the drain still needs repairs, it does. However, we need to wait for the magma. Oh no, we can reach that now. So rather than put a wall in there, I think our best bet is probably to put a wall here first, and then a wall in there, so. See, this is schist, so let's get some schist going. B in L, select material after placement. Excuse me. You can wait until I'm good and ready, thank you. That's where we need to be. Now we'll have a look, because Fika the glassmaker has been possessed. Oh buddy, don't grab the glass forge, we have no spare glass at the moment. There's some more metal strands. A farmer has grown attached to a steel spear, nicely done. Now I wonder, do we have enough to make the wafers? Nope. Man. You've done so many strands by now. Right, so let's get in here actually, and what we'll do, we are going to build a very small stockpile just up here. And this will be for... Actually, dwarves might be moving those strands downstairs. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe. But what we could do is if we come in and we go to cloth, but customize it, set the all to none, but thread metal. There we go. And every now and again we'll just come up and forbid all of this until we have a huge amount. Maybe that'll work better. A forgotten beast abode has come. A gigantic hairy leech. Jeez, man. It has a spiral shell and it appears to be emaciated. Its pine green hair is short and even. Beware its fire. Oh, it's a fortress killer. There's our gold statue. Nice. We're going to put that statue right here, I think. Let's see. Have a fox man. There we go. A giant fire-breathing spider with a brass exoskeleton has arrived. This could be it. Yeah, fire breathers are real bad. Web shooters are real bad. They both of which are fort killers, and you've got two combined in one. Terrifying. They'll grab that furnace. Damn, huh? I was hoping that wouldn't happen. We might lose this glass maker, to be honest. If I could, we have no glass for you. We have no way to get glass for you. You're gonna have to wait an entire season. So let's have a look at our thread down here. We have 20 adamantine strands, many of which are up in this. Let's see. Let's have a look at this order. Why is this not working is the question. Dear wafers. We'll do this instead. Just make wafers until there's no more wafers to be made. Actually. Check monthly. Always make wafers. There we go. Our choirs have been completed. Nice. Endocrine Bandit. Welcome in. Your last fort got wrecked by a flying, web-breathing, fireball-shooting earthworm. Oh my goodness, yeah. The old fire shooters can be fairly dangerous. We have one up here. As you know, this is a web shooter. This laser's been stuck up here for probably about 4 years now. We keep meaning to turn him into a web farm, but we haven't quite yet. Here's our wooden splints. You are wholly unprepared. Yeah, if they come in and you're not expecting it, right. They'll happily devour an entire fortress. We've had that happen a few times, man. We're waiting for dwarves to come up here and do some planting. Down to 94 plants now. And down here somewhere, we have our deep underground farms. We have no seeds for this stuff. However, we can do a bit of plant gathering. Get these and hopefully turn these into a few seeds that we can use. This tiny wee little scrap of land up here. And this wee bit over here too. There we go. You're still new to the game? Oh dude, yeah. It ate 150 dwarfs. That is fantastic, man. I love absolute carnage like that. Like, I've been playing for a long time and I still wipe entire fortresses to all sorts of shenanigans. Is it possible to recycle some existing glass into something the glass maker could use? No, you can't remelt glass, sadly. It's no smelting of glass. Maybe some zany scheme to cage the Hydra and use all of its prison. Very dangerous. Possibly kill the whole fort. Also, I like that prison. One of your favourite things about this game is the random forgotten beasts. I know, it's cool, right? Hey, Pundik, Pharaoh Phrases would like to become a citizen. Welcome, buddy. More drinks, more beards. But yeah, Maxwell, welcome into chat. Your flatmate has been playing for a long time and he introduced you. Nice, that is awesome, man. But yeah, it's not the end of the world. Like, this dwarf here isn't necessarily someone we have to have. If they live, that's cool. If not, ah well. So this fire has completely gone out now. The humans, I think, are still packing up. They'll be packing up for a long time. They've got until autumn hits. Once autumn hits, we deconstruct our trade depot and rebuild it. There's still a couple of fires around. It's not too bad though. The last of the magma is cooling. Over this way, yeah. Most of the fire's gone. Perfect. Wonderful. Some people are hanging out over here, mostly around the entrance. They're coming in and getting caught up in conversations. Our rock door has been completed. Wonderful. Ooh, pardon me. Ash has been completed. We might turn that into some lye if we're lucky. I don't think we have any new pinned animals. There's these troglodytes, the capybara. Some piggies have turned up. 26 million merchants stuck in the map. You've got this flying snail and you're about to fight. Ooh, nice. A flying snail. Yeah, apparently I've heard that maybe Toadie and Three Toe might be coming around with palletized animals shortly. I could be wrong, but that's what I hear. The Weaver Robot is fighting. A miner also fighting. More sheets, good times. So our Forgotten Beasts might have colours on them, which would be very cool. They keep kind of changing their mind and flipping back and forth. I'm so tempted to get another windmill up here and use it to power a little mill in here or something. Doing what to animals? Forgotten Beasts. I was saying Forgotten Beasts might be getting colours. So rather than just being horrible, spooky monstrosities. If we can find some, let's have a look, see. Oh, I didn't know there was another pool of magma down here. Oh, we must have spilt that actually. Well, that's fine. Here's one of these Forgotten Beasts. No, we can't see them. Oh no, there we go. There's Carl over here. So instead of them being just like black shaded like this, apparently they're thinking it. The last I heard, they're thinking about getting colours into the Forgotten Beasts again. So if this one was saying, you know, a giant blob composed of flame, it'd look like, you know, it'd be more orange or something, you know, maybe? That would be cool. It would be. I'd be so keen on it, man. You love how one of the surface farms seems to grow discarded socks and gloves. Oh, I mean, yeah, colour palette and not logistics palette. That's the one. There's our wafers. There's our wafers. I knew something weird was going on there. So every month we'll make 10 wafers. Or at least attempt to make 10 wafers. You had one that was a blob of water. But a blind troll killed it pretty easy, yeah. Blobs are easy unless they're made of fire. One's made of fire, very dangerous, extremely tough. But yeah, a few of ours are growing discarded socks and gloves, and some skirts as well. Oh, some withered barley, very nice. Our food will start picking up again, don't even worry. Dogs are fighting Gulags, wonderful. See, where did the Gulag ever get into the fortress? The Gulag cries, "This is a fight, I am not scared." However, the dog is hurting the Gulag. Oh snap, the Gulag's up here in the tavern, so that means we have this happen very rarely in this fortress, but every now and again, an animal will come up from down in the caverns and start climbing, and climbing, and climbing, and keep climbing. Because they want to visit the tavern, and then they'll hang out in the tavern, like this little wee Gulag. And usually, the Gulag would be able to hang out, listen to music, and take it easy. However, the dogs, for some reason, really hate Gulags. So the dogs are just absolutely mutilating the Gulag and bullying it to snot. Traumatizing everyone in the tavern. Wonderful. Now, the poor Gulag, I know. So for people that don't know, Gulags are actually thinking creatures, and they are the most good aligned creature in the entirety of Dwarf Fortress. Sometimes you get them as adventurers, but this one is just a random one out in the caverns. That it came up to hang out. And you just take it easy. Sadly, like I was saying, the doggies happened. I think, yep, they killed the Gulag. There it is. Right. Heartbreaking. Well, we'll throw it into the fire. We're not going to talk about Plump Helmet Man. Oh my god, that fortress was ridiculous, dude. So long time ago, we had a very nice fortress that linked up to the caverns deep below. And down in these caverns, there were a lot of Plump Helmet Men. And when they discovered they could come into the fortress, they did. They wandered up past the cage traps, nice and careful. And they came into the fortress and they'd go to the pub. Sometimes they'd go to the church. You know, they'd walk around and just be friendly. And you know, every now and again a dog would come up and just absolutely brutalize the Plump Helmet Men, who would not even try to defend themselves. They'd just be trying to have a nice time in the pub, do a bit of praying, or maybe talk to some dwarfs, and the dogs would just completely maul them every time. It was absolutely horrific. You have two in the river fort? Oh nice. Now we do have some adamantine wafers. I think it is time for one adamantine throne. There we go. This is something that the Queen asked for a while ago. She might be recovering in the hospital at the minute, but will still do her throne. And Lupus Noctis, hello and welcome. Is that meeting room overlooking your magma lake? It is. It is. So we have several things overlooking the magma lake. So this is a tavern, and this tavern, because it's overlooking this magma lake, sometimes gets cavern creatures crawling up the walls to come and hang out like that Gorlak before. Sometimes if there's a big fight, sometimes a dwarf will fall out and land in the magma. That hasn't happened for a few years though. We have, as well as our nice swear tavern, we have over here a big chapel, a big church to a specific god. I can't remember the exact god though. No one's fallen out of here though, but it's also overlooking the magma. We do have a bit of golden safety rails in. We have some guilds over here. And if we climb down a wee bit, we have this a little bit safer, some gem windows overlooking the magma. And down here, a big open dining hall facing the magma. It's actually a giant river that goes all the way down to the magma sea at the centre of the planet. And that little place up here, this is where the Queen has her dinners. And over here is our throne room, where we're going to put our new fancy blue metal throne very shortly. You see this has a little bit of safety rail up. And here is the Queen's bedroom. Also, like everything else, overlooking the river. Good stuff. You glad that the Yosha Inspector is in a noble role in Dwarf Fortresses? Oh my god, could you imagine that in this fortress? Like our magma setup, it's just connected to the magma sea. Just open magma flowing throughout the fortress. Wonderful. Now, you just told the dwarves to give them a temple with a priest to a specific deity, but you don't remember which one it was. So there's two ways to do that. If you have DFhack, you can go into your launcher and type out list agreements. And that is the fastest way to do it. But another way you can is you create yourself your meeting area for your temple. I'll just do a quick example up here. Assign it to a new temple. And in this list, as you come down, you'll see different worshippers. The light blue ones, these are the gods. And we have like 97 worshippers of Tobal. However, the worshippers of Tobal won't ask for a temple. Only organized religions. So here's one, the Ivory Doctrine. Here's another one. 3 worshippers of the circumstantial something or other. The Silvery Sect. This is one we've already built somewhere else. The Foggy Doctrine. And if you click on one of these, they'll only ask if they have more than 10 worshippers, right? So if you find one that has 10 worshippers, it's probably the one you're looking for. And if you click on it, and then click on this little search icon here, it'll tell you if you have an agreement with them. Just that easy. Nice and toasty in the fort. Yeah, nice and warm. Can you read interrogation reports? You can. If you go into your justice, and I think it's not in combat, intelligence. Let's see, so interrogation reports and intelligence, right here. So if we click on this one here, interrogating the Baroness of Shootlands, just this year. The interrogation report, Cogsack the Baroness, prepared by Odom, the captain of the guard. The captain met with the subject, misrepresented facts surrounding the case in order to elicit information. The subject had a trusting nature and agreed. The subject confessed to the theft. In the mid-spring of 112, Tholtug Tong's Frenzy, as the human peddler Tholtug Tong's Frenzy of the Theatre of Fealty corrupted the subject in order to have an agent in Painthole. Tholtug met the subject and made flattering remarks. The subject spurned the law and agreed willingly. The subject revealed that in the mid-spring of 112, the subject plotted to steal Viperseer under the influence of Tholtug Tong's Frenzy. Cool, right? GFhack has a thing to keep track of your track of your agreements as well. It does, I was showing before. It's in the launcher and you just type in list agreements. Or you can find it in this list here. And that'll show you exactly what agreements you have. Yeah. Let's see some spear dwarfs, wrestlers, even training up as much as they can. Oh, this dwarf is very injured and stressed. Trouble breathing and they have sensory nerve damage. Imagine working a smelter when you can't breathe and you can't feel stuff properly. Her upper body bears a very short, straight scar. Her neck bears the marks of old wounds, including a massive jagged scar. Her left upper leg bears a short, straight scar. Her eyes are brass. Let's see. So her lungs are a bit sad. Maybe she'll get better, maybe she'll die. I don't know, it's a mystery. Look at all these dwarves standing around in these furnaces and melting metal objects. Fantastic, man. Goblin Knight is amazing. Let's see, has anyone started working on this throne? It hasn't been okayed yet. We have to wait for our manager, Painthole, to get it going. And Niche Baron. Oh, would you like something? Oh, whipping racks and armor stands? Fair enough. Let's have a look for Niche, shall we? Where are you, buddy? No? No Niche the Baron. Where's your room? Oh, just over here? Come on, man, that's not your room. Where's your actual room, huh? Could be this one? Was this the mayor's quarters? This is assigned to nobody. Well. Cogsack, here, have this stuff. You're a baroness, you'll probably need it. There we go. Oh, that's right, that ran out of power, didn't it? We need lumber. Oh, this is still underway? Alright, fair enough. So, I don't know what happened to that other dude stuff. Very curious. Let's seal this up though, in the meantime. Should be some schist around. There we go. That'll fix that problem. Now, more fabrics, good. Plants are down to 75, that's very worrying. Ooh! The giant child. So it's a baby giant. It's called Giga and has come to savage the fortress. It's a gigantic creature resembling a human, almost unparalleled in size. Oh my goodness. Well, a giant, a baby giant. It'll be in others. Let's see if we can't find this, huh? Oh, it looks like the humans did manage to leave. That's good. There's our giant child. Oh my goodness, it has a baby sprite. Look at it. It's a giant baby. 17 years old. Gotta admit, that's my first time seeing a giant child. That's amazing. Oh my goodness. Look at the little jelly bean. I know. 10 out of 10 sprite, man. It's fantastic. Now that lad will rush into the fortress Mark V if we let them. However, we do have an alternative way of dealing with giant invaders, so let's pop our civilian alert. Quickly now, you lot. We're also going to pull this lever, the trap seal. Pardon me. Our cloth here is telling a story while standing on the lever. And we want this pulled as soon as possible. We're just letting people run in from the farms for the moment. Come on, buddies, in you come. I know, it's very dramatic. FPS is still pretty bad. That was after the elves turned up. Did they break something in this game? Strange and disturbing. So, this base actually turned up pretty close to the fortress, I think. They were just around here somewhere, weren't they? Where is it? Oh. It ran into a cage. Oh, now we have a giant baby. The end. No more problems. New attraction. I know, we need to build another giant cage for it. Ah, man. There we go, that's down. People can leave again. Good times. Oh, by the way, this is the statue of the fox man. Happily taking it easy. Now, we should have chopped some trees, I think, so if we're lucky, we should be able to do a bit of a horizontal axle from here to here. Yeah. We have a tiny amount of wood. We do need to chop some more, actually. So is this all chopped down? Yeah, the parts we asked them to chop have been chopped. Well, where's a good selection? I think just up here would be nice. Let's hand ourselves a few trees out and about the place. Will it blend? It probably would do, to be honest. If they stay for a year or so, they'll grow into an adult giant. I know, it's cool, right? We just need clear glass. We need so much of it. So I think for the time being, we're going to pop this wee lad probably right here. We will move it eventually. Actually, no, that's dangerous because the cage could get dismantled and we wouldn't be able to move it too easily. Hopefully it'll end up down here, actually. Is someone going to move this cage? Are we that lucky? Because this thing is made of wood, so it'll just burn down. Oh, it's gone already. Someone's moved the cages. Well, that's handy. It says somewhere there's a giant. An ashery is toppled by a mechanic. How dare you? We need that ashery for our fortress to function. B-O. Ashery. There we go. Oh. We have no more empty barrel. Can we please have some copper barrels, please? A good stack of 10 should do us wonders. Is there somewhere you can see what books have been written in your library and who wrote them? You'd have to look at the individual books, sadly. There's no way to have an easy way to look at that. I think our next goal is to throw some people into prison. Yeah, so Coldig we can't convict. They're not in the fortress. They ran away. But we can convict these wee little snots, causing so much ruckus in our fortress. Look at these children. Absolutely bullying our poor old dwarves. I still say that it should be the other way around. Not necessarily a list of felonies and who did them, but a list of dwarves and what they're wanted for. That way, all my fingers don't have to fall off, clicking 100 billion illegal shenanigans that children have got up to. Am I going to retrieve the Viper Seer? We could go look for it, actually. You have to figure out where it is first, and all we do then is try and loot the place. Convict, 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 there we go. There we are. So, the Viper's here. Is it still in the fortress, I wonder? Nope, it is gone. So, DFHack does let you these days search for stuff. Let's see. I'm not certain how to do it. But basically, if we found out a little bit more information about that person who stole our artifact. Let's see. Look at all this stuff. A lot of stealing of our various things. So yes, Tholtug Tongue's Frenzy. There we go. Can we find Tholtug down here? There we are. Highest known in organization. They tried to steal something in 112 Viper Seer. Oh, just this last year, wow. And another time in 109. So, they're the boss. There's 2 thieves we know of. But it doesn't seem that Tholtug Tongue Seer. I thought they did confess where they came from. But yeah, if we found out, once the justice system is finished up, you would be able to use it to find out where the person went. And if we knew where they went, we could send an army out right now to attack them and get it back. They'd be out here. Somewhere. So we're in here. And it could be anywhere down here. We're over here. Any one of these places. What do they have prisoners over there? I saw it. Oh, look at that. 2 dwarves, Solon and Leecott. They may be some of our stolen children, actually. But yeah, there's all sorts of stuff we can do up there. Now. Let's see, how's that statue? Not statue, that throne. It has been marked as in progress. So somewhere down in the depths, someone will come up and start working on an adamantine throne. Here it is, right here. They'll come over with their 3 bars of adamantine. Apparently it's a lot more than 3. Apparently they need 6 million adamantine wafers to make 1 throne. Interesting. You think you can send groups questing for information about an artifact? They just bump around the map asking people about it. Really? I've never heard about that before. Let's see. News and rumours. Artifacts. Ah, here we go. Viper Seer. Ah, location unknown. It's gone. Water buffalo, leather trousers. Creates a new mission if you click on it. Interesting. We don't know where it is. Otherwise, we'd send out the youthful lads. I mean, we could see what happens if we send them out. Maybe they'll go exploring. Let's give it a go, huh? Done. Off they pop. More metal objects have been mounted. I wonder who's making our throne, man. I wonder if we're gonna get a legendary, or not legendary, but a masterwork. Because we have some very skilled dwarves when it comes to metal smithing. Oh, I thought it was this lad, but no. He's just melting some stuff for us. Let's see. Let's talk about this. Maybe this will make it a bit easier to see what's going on. Let's see. Ah. It's Ervet the blacksmith. Let's follow them. A competent fighter, competent striker. Dabbling army user. Great blacksmith. Down they come. They're hauling in more of these fantastic light blue wafers, and they've started. So they leave off in search of the artifact? I think that's what's happening. I haven't done it too often myself, but I think that's what's going on. Oh, they've given up. They're going to eat now. No, they're finished. Our throne is done. Ervad has created a masterpiece. Adamantine throne, the true throne for our fortress. Look at this beast. Value 6,000. This is a masterful adamantine throne created by Ervad Stinthag Medzang. Nice. So, if we come up to the Queen's throne room, just up here, we can get rid of this old one, this black bronze one. dismantle it. Someone will come up. There we go. Someone's on their way. And as soon as that's removed, we'll put in the new chair. It only weighs 6 eras. Remarkable. I know. It's made of some of the lightest material in the game. Oh, there goes the queen. She's going off to have a nice wee drink. Off you pop, buddy. That's the one. Queen, have you killed anyone in your massive tantrums? Yes. Oh, you killed a goblin. And beast cuddles. Not this fortress, somewhere else. Nicely done. The queen's lived an adventurous life. Here comes our dwarf, dismantling the throne. Any second, it'll go pop. There we go. Thank you. BFR. Adamantine throne. The true throne for our fortress. Nice, nice. There we go. And someone will come along and install this. And we can see now, it doesn't say it's waiting for a dwarf. It's happening as we speak. Someone will be walking along here shortly, stumbling past the doggies. I don't think it's this child. Or this child. Oh, maybe it is. Yeah, look at them. The hauling throne is very light. So they're probably carrying it in just one hand. I could tell you all about it, cries Ereb, the dwarven child, not seeing anything after seeing millions of corpses. And they come through the doors and any second they're done. Are they? There we go. And now we have an adamantine throne, the true throne. The Baron is throwing a tantrum with smelted metal objects. But yeah, we now have adamantine happening all over the fortress. That is fantastic. Now, let's see, what else could we do? Ooh, people are throwing up uncontrollably. Wonderful. Just like exactly what we want to see. Hey, Blind, hello. How's Las Vegas going, dude? I think it's the Twitch code, right? That's gonna be cool as. You have the stream muted. Oh, and Claiborne's here as well? Awesome. If he has the stream muted, make sure you drop some hellos in chat. It's real loud where Blind is at the moment. You can just imagine Blind in the middle of a nightclub, music pumping, people dancing, and Blind with one hand grooving as much as he can, the other hand grasping his phone, watching the stream. A new petition. Another entertainer, Ming, Lance Wheels, welcome. We need many people living here. We're losing so much. Godem has created a masterpiece of rope brick cloth. Yeah, that's the word, chat. Let's see here. The Baron is once again fighting, probably being arrested by the captain of the guard now. It's been a lovely series of beer-informed classic rock sing-alongs. Amazing. Sounds absolutely heavenly. Now, no, even if we can't get glass doors, we could put in some other doors. Oh, we just disabled that at some point? Interesting. Anyway, let's ask for 1, 2, 3, 4 adamantine doors. Just for fun. There we go. I mean, we could ask for 10, but I think 4 is more realistic right now. We're making a copper barrel, so that means if we're lucky, we should be able to build ourselves an ashery. Oh. We'll make it out of dolomite, a copper barrel, and a grown date palm wood bucket. Wonderful. Apparently your dwarves have taken over a fort that used to belong to another civ. Would that start a war? Or is that just normal everyday business in the world of dwarf reclaiming? Yeah, so if they attacked and conquered it, it means you're already at war. But if it was a fortress that was lost and then reclaimed by your civ, that's fine. That's just completely fair. And no one would be upset about that at all. Now hopefully we've chopped some of these trees down up here. We have. Look at that delicious wood. We might even chop some more. There we go. There's our copper barrels done as well. So I'm more keen on that glass, dude. I'm so keen on it. We have to wait. Still late summer. Autumn is when the dwarves will come, and if we're lucky, they'll bring sand. Glorious, fantastic bags of sand. Oh, the stray wild boars. Forgot no training. Probably gonna start a big fight in the mush pits once again. Down here. How are we going for adamantine down here? Oh, we're running a wee bit low actually. And there's some star sapphires. We'll have that as well. And some clear diamonds. Yes, please. Down here though, we'll mine all of that, thank you. But for the moment, actually, I'm going to go and pop you guys into BRB mode so I can use the loot. I'll see you in a jiffy. It won't be long at all. Enjoy that music in the meantime. Hello, hello. Lennox is heading out for the night. Yeah, dude. Have yourself a good sleep out there, Lennox. Thanks for hanging out. A bit loud for Claiborne as well. I love it. Now, we have a lot of dwarfs not bringing in barley, which is interesting. It'll rot if it's left out there, which is very upsetting. We need as much food as possible. Oh, we're flat out of food storage, I think. Hopefully people bring up some of those copper barrels we met. And are we not making rock pots? We're not. It's less than... Let's bump that up to 30, shall we? Just to get that rolling. You have tons of food, you just need to go into the mosh pit for it. Yeah, that's true. We could also come up into the unburnt parts of the fortress and just do some food grabbing. See? There's some choirs. The Queen would like more battle axes. No, don't kill our cook. That's our best cook. Why? Don't beat up our cook. Ashamed of starting a fist fight? Yeah. No. That was a legendary cook. Those don't come and turn up every day. Arrest. Who's your parents? A dwarf bone doctor and the Baroness. Damn it, we can't throw this family out. Man. Let's see. Let's get a little bit of this happening. Absolutely heartbreaking that a child murdered our best cook, man. I cannot believe it. What was the child even doing there? There's no need to be up that way. Good old Peregrine. The Baron's gonna spend a bit of time in jail. There we go, it's arrest. Murdering Claiborne. And Claiborne, in the meantime, in real life, is trying to just live his life nicely as possible. Enjoy a party. They know they have immunity. I know. I reckon the dwarven children look very smug. Uh-oh. We have released the echo of the forgotten divine retribution. Down in the depths, out springs the warrior of Toulon, the Remaceman, 220 years old, wielding a jagged black metal mace, rectangular black metal shield, black metal gauntless boots, and a sheer bright cloth skirt. Let's look at this thing's health in the description. I know, this is so fun. An eyeless humanoid, it has large mandibles, and its movements sounds like the rustling of chains. Its dark taupe skin is leathery. It was created by the human goddess Toulon, and is part of a way with Thraldor. Oh dear. Been locked away forever. That's right here, Laura our farmer. Just a dabbling. Well, she's no proficient miner, nicely done. Everyone else though, I suggest you all run inside. A human goddess? Yes, a human goddess. All sorts of gods and goddesses can store their divine retribution down here. Come on, dwarfies, up you come. So the one right down the bottom here, they're probably dead. Oh, they're leaving, go, run. Laura Farmer is in pain. Desperately trying to flee. That's the one, up you go. The warrior of Toulon chases behind them. Keep going, dwarfs, don't stop. Blood splashing everywhere. as Law still suffers extreme damage from the beast. Up you go. Oh, Law can't get away. I think Law's dying. They're limping. They're going for it. A few more levels, Law, you can do it. No. Law is no more. Nice amount of divine metal. Yeah, we mightn't be able to smelt much of that though, is the problem. We however have struck some blue diamond, which is nice. Our other dwarfs look like they've made it most of the way inside the fort now. Here they come. There's the good dwarfies. Oh crap, that's terrible. That's really bad actually. A cat has left dead a fire snake in the door, jamming it open. Oh no. Oh, that's the worst timing. We can lock this door and still continue onwards, but it's gonna take a much longer time to get rid of this divine beast now. Where is this thing anyway? Oh, you're just taking it easy? You're chilling out? Oh no, up they come. Over they wander. If it's an angel, you can? Oh, really? That's interesting. That's pretty cool, actually. Up they come. I can't believe that stupid snake is jamming the door open. Right, we'll lock this one. We'll lock this one. And it's stuck in here. If it hangs out in this area, it'll be fine. But in this area, it'll get stabbed repeatedly by steel spears. We'll get our lever running. So, let's make sure. Ah, this is no longer part of the barrow. We should add this. Just like that. Nice and easy. Except, there we go. There we are. This angel now wandering throughout the spike tunnel. Someone's coming down. There we go. A new petition. Oh, look at this. Avis, jungle roughness. The roughness of the jungle wishes to reside in Painthole for the purpose of study. Welcome. Divine metal found in pockets is an artifact. Divine metal wielded by angels is smeltable. Ooh. Now that is cool. So once our dwarf comes down, they'll get here in a wee while. They'll start pulling this lever, which will make these spikes jump up and down. We need to keep an eye on this, because once they turn up, we need to lock the door behind them so they're stuck in here. A glassmaker has gone stark raving mad. I'm sorry. They'll run around and slowly die. Now where's our lad, huh? Is someone on the way? Thought I saw someone there for a second. Here we go. Feb the Trapper, pulling the lever. Up they come, moseying their way along. Not in a great rush, but our FPS isn't very high anymore. Up they wander, curving around the track. They're about a quarter of the way there so far. I am separated from Asmal Dawdrips. I cannot give in to sadness. We're in early autumn. If we're lucky, we'll get Dwarven traders. No guarantee, because we will probably get a huge siege of goblins very shortly. And maybe a wave of undead as well. We're saving and saving. Man, oh man. Yeah, our food's pretty low. Our plants are dreadful. We need those seeds to come up again, man. We only got 232. Our dwarf should be able to get onto it fairly shortly. Oh, we can clear that alert, by the way. We don't need that anymore. We just wanted people out of the depths of the fortress. Here they come. And now they're here. We can lock this door. And all they can do is pull the lever. And these spikes, they'll jab. And just that easy. That easy. The beast is gone. Acladir's corpse. Nicely done. Everything is now passable. Happy times. Oh, and you don't need to pull that lever anymore, buddy. Thank you. You've wandered on over. What are you up to? Oh, you're cleaning the blood off the floor? Nice. So what we'll do, we'll mark this for melting. And in theory, not the steel spears, but this stuff is marked for melting. Holy crap, you're right. That's cool to know, man. Thank you. Appropriate that a trapper turns up to operate the spike trap lever. Fair enough. One stab, and the beast was done. So yeah, we'll get some jagged metal. Well, there you go. There's our goblins. Listen, goblins. And because they're coming to Parley, there'll be a huge amount of them. This also means we probably won't be getting sand at all this year. Here they come. They're going to come up and they're going to group up in this region. We're just giving them time to rush in off the edge. It'll take them a wee while. Yeah, we're still not seeing a lot of this being put away. We're not seeing much in the way of planting happen either. Wee bit worrying. Let's make sure none of this is forbidden. And I'm seeing a dwarf complain that there's not enough yellow diamonds, so they've stopped working. So let's get into our orders down here. Let's see, cut faint yellow diamonds, we've done most of them. Alright, we'll get another cut gem coming. There we go. And let's have a nosy. 5 green diamonds, sure. 5 sounds very good to me. So these goblins, I think, are still making their way in. Ooh, that's a good size army. Not the biggest. The biggest we had was an undead invasion. And oh my god, dude. That was an absolute... There were like well over 200 enemies. It was so good, so good. We still got guys coming in off the edge. You can check because you'll see them like appear. But I think this is as much as we're going to see. Although that is a very good amount of baddies. I mean, that's a humongous amount. I love that. Oh. Something has collapsed on the surface. What were you doing up a tree, buddy? You're a broker. And you're playing up a tree that collapsed on you. They don't look to be injured, they're just unconscious. We'll give them time to recover, and then we'll get the siege coming, shall we? You gonna do the last trees? Alright. Well, we're gonna pop this alert now. You don't worry about the trees, just come in. Down they come. Nice and happy. The furnace operator throwing a tantrum, beating up people in the fortress. These two lads, once these get in, we'll pop the siege. Jitterbug, hello! Welcome in, how you doing? We're just watching these dwarves come in, just before we let in a humongous great siege of goblins. Up these lads go. We're just waiting for them to come on in. See, we've got some rambutans off the dead rambutan trees. Alright, maybe that was their last eating. Oh. A dwarven child running about babbling. There's goblins down that way, they'll eat you. A siege a day keeps the dwarves in play. It also keeps all the dwarven traders at bay, so we can't buy sand. What are you doing? Oh, you're off retrieving vipers here? Man, you're taking your time, huh? Morale the recruit. Oh. A dwarven child has been found dead, dehydrated. Well. So, I would be tempted usually to let this dwarf make their way out, but they are moving so slowly. So slowly. Buddy, do you have like massive injuries or something? No health problems. Oh, very flimsy and very weak. Yeah, she's too weak to wield her armor. So what we'll do, the youthful handles, Morale, just go home, buddy. Yep, drop your stuff, go inside. Go on. Where are you going now, huh? No job, you're just gonna wander? Well, we gave you every opportunity to come inside and you wanted to walk down to the southeast. Let's pull some levers, shall we? The entrance number 2. You sure you don't want to come in? A wrestler is going to combat training. Oh, the useful handles have returned. Nicely done. Hey, Morale, you can rejoin the military now if you'd like. Actually, you're too slow. You would never be able to attack anyone. So, let's have a look at that report. Mission report. Recover Viper Seer. Oh, they went to here. They set out. Really? That's what you set out? Amazing. Did we find any rumors about this? Location? Unknown. Yeah, that didn't really work, huh? Ah, well. Well, let's let our dwarves get back inside. Come on, you lot, that's the one, in you get. They're making their way down from probably up over here, I think. We're just holding off and pulling those traps, so we don't want to lose our military. Are you going? Lemel Papermaker is a new arrival. What do you mean? Oh, they're trying to come to here. Then you have to walk around and come through this way. Alright, quickly down. So, these lads are wandering about. Here they come, back up again. They have to come down this way, past the windmills, around here and down here. So it looks like this was built in time, and if we scroll down a bit, yeah, we're 100% capacity on the magma again. Perfect. Peregrine has ended the mandate. What are you up to, huh? The miller has no job. They're not coming inside. Oh, they are. They're just very slow. A scholar is leaving. So we need to wait for the last of our soldiers to come in. That miller is too weak to move anywhere, so we're going to ignore that they exist. I mean, there's a good chance they'll just die to our traps when we turn them on, but hey, maybe they could have taken their armor off and run inside, you know. Actually, I wonder if we forbid their armor real quick. Forbid and unforbid? Where are they? Oh, a visitor has come. The Baron of Lance Pass. Here they are. Buddy, this stuff you have. We can't forbid it easily this way. We'd have to look at it this way. And then... Not even dump it, but just forbid it. No, they're still going to hold on to it, huh? Man. Come on. A goblin poet has come to visit. They at least... Oh, they are so slow. Well, if nothing else, we will go to this petition. First off, Zaz set robust whips. Would like to be an entertainer. We'll approve that, and the Midnights of Bajolin will deny them. We'll let them run up. It'll take them a wee while to come on over. That is a lot of goblins, man. Fantastic. So they'll be wielding mostly copper and iron. They'll happily smelt that stuff away. Here they come, crumbling their way over. 220 years old is Ding, bad enter. Silver short swords, iron shields, a lot of leather, some copper stuff. iron gauntlets as well. Nice. An iron shield. No decorations on it, huh? Interesting. Sometimes they do, you know. Here comes these lads. Still keeping together in a good solid blob at the moment. So where is this dwarf of ours? Have you made it in yet, buddy? Ah, they're just coming through the spikes. Cool. A new petition. The citizenship of Painthole tax ceiling. Welcome. We love new citizens, man. All good. The deepest of all time. The rhinoest of all time. But how are you going, Rhino? Are you... Oh, fireflies. Nice. I hope you're having a nice bit of a weekend going on in your corner of the world. Where are these goblins, man? Are they just taking it easy? Are they walking slowly? I hear they come. They're kind of splitting into a couple of squads now. Oh, actually 3 squads. It's a huge blob. Oh, it's one continual thing. Fair enough. They'll be on their way up. And our dwarf is in. Nice. It is now time for us to pull 2 levers. The first one, the spike stop. The second one, the trap stop. And eventually we'll pull this lever, the lever that controls this. Absolutely causing a mega ruckus, burning up many goblins. And usually what I see happen is as the goblins come up, they just get completely annihilated by this magma and then they all run away. Also, we used to have a stockpile of corpses here, but apparently that's been deleted. Interesting. Maybe I did that accidentally. Where are our goblins? They're not even down here. Oh, they're just coming down to the bottom level. They're almost there. Down they come. Marching in formation. Or at least as much formation as a goblin can handle. So once the majority of this first blob comes up, we'll slam them with a little bit of magma. Oh, I wonder if we even managed to plug this up. We did. Nice. That is now good to go. All these trees, man, that does look quite menacing, all these trees like that. Here they come. What are they walking past there? Oh, a grasshopper in someone's tooth. Wonderful. Out of coffee, out of water. Heartbreaking. Heartbreaking. The dwarven child is fighting. This is Ernst again, the one who killed Claiborne, our best chef. Oh, you know what we might need to do? Now that our chef is dead, we might need to change how our jobs work. Yeah, we have an expert cook only. We could set this to everybody for now, until we get more high quality cooks. It's a pity, but, I mean, we've just lost our best cook. Here comes these goblins. They're wandering over past the dead pearl millet plants. A bard, as I said, has been found dead. As I said, were you murdered by Ernst? Ernst, did you kill someone? Let's see, the dwarven child Ernst is fighting. The bard Zacit is fighting. No! We're low on dwarfs, Ernst. I know it's fun to punch and murder those around you and then get away with it forever, but please, don't murder. There we go. We'll pop some people in prison here. There we are. So these goblins are coming up. And we have a Baron of Birdsing coming up, buddy. Our traps are all enabled. You'll have a bad time if you come in right now. And here comes these goblins. One already stuck in a cage. Good job. Making sure these are loaded. We're looking alright though. These goblins are coming up. I see the stray dog has been found dead, murdered again by that child. I don't know what happened to our Baron. Ah, they're up there. You can see the corpse lying on the big pile. Goblins roam ever forward. Here they come. So, once we have a good squad of these lads up here, these first few we can just run into the grinders. So these others, are they like just miles off to the south? Oh, they are. They really got split up, man. That's wild. Oh, a poet has been found dead. Murdered. Actually not murdered, just dead in the hospital. Wow. Bombreck, did you just murder someone in the hospital? Yeah, you killed ITEB Saving Gloves, huh? You're supposed to be saving dwarfs, not murdering them. We've got a doctor, diagnostician, no surgeon. Congrats, Planter. No, they're in the military. This Planter, you can do it. Now we're doing it right. Yeah, let's keep an eye on these goblins. The first few are coming up. Some more are coming down this way. Some more are wandering their way over. We're going to wait until these lads kind of get up to about here, and then we'll pop that lever. These first ones, they can play with the minecarts. Yep, they're one after the other getting smashed up into this corner up here. What I might do... Oh. We might hide some of this. Up like that, just so it's easy to see what's going on. We also need to figure out where the minecart's gone. Bow, track. Let's see. Somewhere in here is a minecart. What we'll do is we'll re-enable everything just so we can see the minecart. I saw it there for a second. There we go. Now we can hide again. Now we can see the minecart go around. And already Lasher has snuck past. Many others, or one other, is jammed up here. The Lasher is just fine, just waiting for his buddies at the moment. More goblins are coming closer, which is cool. We'll let them come a wee bit further forward. Goblins. Looking at the track, timing their jumps, dash forward. Oh, nicely done right there. Alright, we are now ready to pull this lever. I think it is time to burn a few more trees. Pull the lava opener. Meanwhile up here, people are dodging away from the minecart, doing their very best. I mean, this guy up here having the worst time of his life. More goblins are rushing forward. They're all kind of waiting for another goblin to take a move. They're all a bit spooked. This will pop open shortly. All this magma will thunder out. We have missed the massive group I wanted to hit. They're all coming up into the grinder, but that's fine. Our grinder is very powerful. Oh, this guy's doing a lot of dodging. Nicely done. Oh, out he goes. Someone slammed into the wall over there. Booted out of the fortress. There goes another one. And another one. And we've got the magma. Goblins are burning to a crisp. Over this way. None of them have made it past. Oh, one's made it to here, which is impressive. But down here. See this goblin here? This goblin isn't down here. They're hanging off this sheer black bronze wall, grasping on for dear life. Below them, the magma rushes about. Meanwhile, the goblins getting punted about a little bit. Well, they're dodging forward. We might actually need to get some military dwarves up here. You lads, the lot of you. Hang on out up here, huh? Perfect, thank you. Meanwhile, fire and magma. Still under siege? We have burnt a good amount of goblins though. Oh, this lad's running off. Being careful. Impressive that there's no big fires at the moment though. So, one goblin here. Another one dead up there. 3 dead up here actually. I haven't seen any come down this way just yet because there's no blood everywhere. It still flows outwards. Right. Done about as much damage as we can with this for the moment. So let's come down and pull some more levers, huh? So we'll turn off the magma opener, which lets all the magma out. Opens that floodgate. And up here, these goblins, I think, have not made it any further in than this one, which is good. Down here. I like how that looks like almost like a little deck or veranda overlooking the magma. That's actually pretty cool. Unintentional, but pretty cool. Now this fire is creeping, the magma's creeping forward. This is down. Right, let's go pull our other lever just to get those pumps running. And we have the lava drain. Let's give this one a pull. That'll get all this dried up very quickly, which is great. The Goblin and Hammer Man is fighting. Oh, there was someone up here, huh? Having a rough time, a sad moment. Metal armor and lava, what a great combo. It's pretty handy because it kills the goblin, it burns up most of the armor and just leaves behind the iron. So we have iron caps, and over here we have molten copper, and eventually that'll disappear. And the goblins are already gone, along with their bones and their corpses, and their miasma, which is good and fun. This is running now properly as well. See, the 5s, 6s and 7s already up here. And this blasts all the way to the edge and goes off the map. This here, this is just 2s. It's nothing to worry about. It's just from a previous spell. We can leave that there. It is fine. This goblin is still holding on. I love it. If they drop, they die. Holding on for sheer life to escape the magma. 10 out of 10. Absolutely fantastic. Now, these minecarts are spinning. There's nothing up here to kill anymore. But once all this magma disappears, these goblins will come back. I guarantee it. There's still a few left. Quite a few, actually. We killed probably about a third of them. There's a bit of a squad there. I wonder where the others are. The Goblin Hammer Man is still fighting. Clashing into an obstacle. Oh, he died over here now? Nicely done. Now, the magma is 1s and 2s. Once it gets down to 1s, it'll start cooling pretty quick. Like up here, this will start cooling now, which is really good for us. This is still pumping at maximum capacity though. Once these pumps are finished, this will drop below 7s pretty quickly. And this is happily flowing off the edge of the map. Fantastic, man. So good. Oh, 4s and 6s. Oh, a few more 7s. We're still going. We're still going. But yeah, this just really just cleans up this magma very quickly. I thought that was a child, but no, it's charcoal. Somehow charcoal made it down here. A dog, a plant, and a baron are all fighting each other. Down in the depths of the fortress. Now how's this coming? Not too bad actually. Maybe a little bit of it smelted stuff, lots of molten copper. Up 1s and 2s, I see those pumps are done now. This is very much a combination of 1s and 2s, but down here, this is going to start evaporating pretty quick. It won't take long. The planter is fighting. So let's come out and turn off the magma pump. Where are you? Where's our drain lever? There we go. Lava drain, you can come off. Oh, sorry, stifling a yawn. I could have a coffee, but stream is slowly but surely starting to wind down now. But yeah, man, this has been absolutely a fun stream. It's been fantastic. Hope you guys have enjoyed it just as much as me, actually. We have had a fantastic week stream. Oh, and some miasma. It's a pity those goblins spread out so much, or we would have wiped them out by now. They'll just roam around until they can pass into the fort properly. This lad's still holding on. Didn't feel anything after seeing many goblins die. Oh, you see those little squares that are flashing up? That's magma cooling down and disappearing. There's still enough here moving about that those little cooled patches don't last for long, but it's a good sign. Eventually, very quickly, this will dry up. And we'll let those last few bits of goblins just run in through the goblin grinder. Take a bit of damage. A leopard cub has been missing for a week, probably killed in the mosh pits. Oh, let's make sure this is part of the... Yeah, it's not quite part of the thing, that's alright. We'll just increase this a wee bit more. There we go. Now we're looking better. Accept that. There we are. Now people can hang out in here properly. But yeah, we're going to do so many more guild halls like this. I love the way this looks. Even though like a lot of it doesn't really do anything, it is just nice, man. It is just good. There's our choirs completed and happy. Now, our magma's still cooling. See a big nice clear spot there, one over there as well. Things are calming down. No big waves of fire either, which is very impressive to me. There's little wee goblin squad still wandering about. We're still in early autumn, so I don't think we're too late to deal with the outdwarfs if we're lucky. You love making multi-room guild halls and temples? Oh, so do I actually. Now that I've tried it, I'm going to do that so much more often. So much more. Because I mean, if you compare this massive, awesome guild hall over here, to something like one of these lads, this is still really cool. This is a good meeting area. I do like this design. Same with this, I think it looks really nice. But these little complexes, I like it, man. It seems more interesting. Even though if all the dwarves just hang out around the entrance and hardly ever come in here, that's alright. Now, oh, we have my ring. It is a little wee dwarf claiborne rotting on the floor. Now, actually, let's come up here and just make sure our animal drop-off zone to begin with is part of things. Actually, we're not doing it up there, are we? We're doing it down here, and this should definitely, yeah. That's all good then. All is well. All this still works. Life is happy. Now, so yeah, I think at this point, with this little wee fortress of ours, only elders get to progress to the back of the guild hall. I love it. That's amazing. Yeah, I'm thinking, this fortress, we've kind of done everything I wanted to do in this nice wee fort of ours. This fortress, I think, may have told its tale. Tomorrow's stream, we might start a new one. A brand new fortress, probably in a new world. This world, as much as I love it, is showing some signs of wear and tear. We seem to own our fort. These are dark goblin pits that are at war with us and economically linked with us. So things are a wee bit scuffed. But I don't know. What do you guys reckon? Are you interested? Are you excited for a new fortress? I am pretty keen myself. This magma is cooling. I think the next fortress we do will be very much focused on sand and glass. So we might embark in a desert somewhere, maybe. Or near an ocean. A nice bit of sand near an ocean. Only problem with ocean embarks is absolutely mega deep aquifers. My goodness. There we go, those goblins will start coming in once this clears up a bit more. But we won't hit them with magma again, we'll just let them run through our very nice and cool traps. Whoa, the 5th ace, dropping a follow, thank you so much buddy. That's awesome man, cheers, cheers. Zugler has created a masterpiece adamantine door, oh my goodness. Absolute lavishness. Glass can be fun, it can be. You've done some fantastic things with glass in the past. This fortress, man, it has served us well. This has been probably one of our most successful fortresses. Megatons of drama, megatons of carnage and fire everywhere. Fantastic wee little trappies. It has been good fun. Oh dwarfs, you guys go inside for now actually. Just take it easy, get something to eat, huh? There's one, in you pop, down they rush. It's been a very eventful fort, and it's also been really fun. We've made heaps of good little rooms, all sorts of dwarves all over the place. Interesting locations for people to hang out in. You've been loving the terrifying lands for the spooky value. Ooh, that could be fun. The dancer Toset is fighting, well, as is tradition. But yeah. I think we're definitely doing this again, by the way. I love this. It's an absolutely amazing design. A trap corridor to drop animals into so they get auto-murdered. We don't even have to train and butcher. Fantastic, man. Oh, we have some vomit in other parts of the fortress. Toasted, are you having a problem right now? Yes. Toasted ran through the steel spike trap. The steel spear strikes the dancer in the right lower arm, fracturing the bone through the sheepwool dress. Did not even make it up to the minecarts. Oh, they're doing it. They're doing it. Pre-sliced meat. Yeah. But yeah, dude, this fortress, I've got to admit, man, absolutely blown away with how good of a time we've been having here. I think we'll let this siege run itself into the dust, and then we might raid out. Yeah, I think next time, I reckon we're going to push for adamantine earlier, much earlier, just for mega fanciness. All these dwarfs hanging out in the temple. And hanging out in the entranceway to the guild hall. It's like the hall of the guild hall is where everyone wants to stand. Nice. But yeah, man, this has been a fortress and a half. Like, holy crap. We have, of course, one of the high points in the fortress. Ballistic meet the Hydra in a giant glass cage. We have in progress a half-finished giant glass cage with a bronze colossus ready to go. And Bruce is 72, dropping a prime sub. Thanks, buddy. That's awesome. Cheers for that. Let's see. We also somewhere down above the fantastic Has Slicer 9000, we do have a very fancy giant child, the very first giant child I've ever seen. Really cool, really cool. This has been absolutely an amazing fortress, 100%. Our fantastic smelting operation. Oh, What's happened down here? Our magma forge smashed by bomb wreck. Bomb wreck. We were saying how nice the fortress is and you're smashing it. I hope you didn't drop anything down here. Probably he did. Ruined trousers. Shirts that are destroyed. Gold weapon racks. Bomb wreck, that's terrible, man. Well, it was an absolutely fantastic place for people to be before bomb wreck smashed half the furnaces. Dear bomb wreck, what are you doing? You have no friends? A legendary diagnostician, which is called proficient blacksmith. Dude, you've been smashing the base. That's terrible. That's not something to feel proud of. I don't even know where our adamantine door is anymore. Terrible. The best way to make glass is with magma, especially where wood is scarce. Yeah. Magma's always easy to get your hands on. And down here, of course, our very excellent adamantine mine. Yeah, man, I am so happy with this fortress though. I don't know. I could, even if you guys want, I could pop this into the Dwarf Fortress file depot. If you guys remind me on Discord. And I'll post a link there. So you guys can have a nosy around. If you're keen on that sort of stuff. But all in all, man, this has been so much fun to work with. I hope you've had at least half as much fun watching this as I've had playing it. Come on, goblins. You should almost be able to pass up through our traps now. You had a pet Hydra that became a zombie Hydra after killing 300 zombies, causing the Hydra to rot to death eating them. Forever became the Cavern Guard. That's amazing. That is the coolest stuff, dude. Like, the stuff that Dwarf Fortress just casually creates is amazing. Absolutely. Chinchillas are growing older. Our magma's almost cooled down now. These goblins will start coming in shortly. Look at them roaming about. They're getting excited. It's almost time for goblin carnage. Now, our spikes are working, our traps are spinning. Goblins nearby rotting away. We're in mid-autumn. It's not too bad though. We're just waiting for these lads to turn up. We're seeing big mazes of pathways turn up in this magma now. Goblins are already exploring, wondering how they're going to get to us. Oh, well that was lucky. Once they're able to pass to us, they will 100% beeline into the fortress. Currently, I think they're just wandering, looking around for things to kill and maim. Now, around and about these wee lads wander. They're just waiting, like us, for things to cool on down. Oh, look at this, a little sparrow having a flap. This goblin, still holding on for dear life. Good thing this guy's not getting tired, man. This lad's been sitting here, gripping the wall for half a season, refusing to get burnt to a crisp. The most powerful climber. That's amazing, dude. Oh, maybe they'll climb down now. The magma's cooled up. Disdains cunning, a perfectionist, a loner, low stamina, easily stressed. Just up here completely traumatized, holding on this wall. Now, I wonder. There's not quite enough of a pathway for people to get to the fortress. It's almost there though. Oh my goodness, the absolute chaos this fortress has had. So good, man, so good. Dwarfs are roaming, goblins rather, are roaming about. skipping between the puddles of magma, looking at the destruction, wondering where their friends are, wandering down to the south. So they can get up to about here at this point. There's no way for them to get around this blob of magma, so they get to here. Oh, they might be able to cut up this way. They're almost able to reach the fortress properly. Maybe they can come up this way if they're lucky. It's a wee bit of a winding path, but it should be doable. FPS is still 23. Oh my goodness. Goblins are roaming about. Here's Cole, belted sling. 195 years old. Fearless, completely and utterly fearless. Values lost, disdains merriment. Not anxious and stubborn. A skilled hammer man. Marching with determination down the lead road. With a few of his compatriots nearby. I wonder if this lad is leading that squad, huh? Meanwhile, goblins, moving much faster, heading towards the fortress, dancing about the magma. Nope, they're heading off. They're leaving. They're roaming on patrol. This lad's getting closer though. You coming up? Nope, leaving as well. Interesting. Apparently our fortress isn't quite good enough for the goblins to invade. Goblins are wandering about, looking for the safest way to enter the fortress. They should technically be able to squeeze through at this point, so they can jump between those gaps if they need to. I think they're just a wee bit cautious, due to all the carnage, the magma, the fires, all the traps. Look at this lad, not even wanting to know about the way into our fortress, just scouting around and about. Oh, the Baron is throwing another tantrum. People are sparring. Ghostbat, the Mace Lord, is sparring with a human lasher. Inert. Nice. Where are these goblins going? Come on now. You can come through this way, you know. This lad's moving quite quickly. Purpose in their stride. Nope, they're going. They're heading to the south again. Well, alright. There's a tree just to the north of rightmost corner, with a microcline wall that's blocking them. Oh really? Over here we have a lad hanging out taking it easy. A few of them. You know, we can get our little group of crossbow dwarfs to come up and station up there and they'll start blasting those goblins. So you're saying there's a tree to the north of a microcline wall that's blocking them. Oh, this one? Oh yeah. Interesting. Well, if one of those go, then we'll certainly have goblins running on in. A stray chinchilla has given birth to a chinchilla cat. We have so many chinchillas. Deep Space Renegade has become a wrestler, ready to fight. Yeah, goblins are getting ready to attack. They're just wanting those little bits there to cool off. Oh, I'm seeing these lads come up. Getting ready. They'll start shooting arrows if they see bad guys now. But these bad guys sneaking around the bottom so people can't see them. Do you guys even have ammunition on yourselves at the moment? Oh yeah, they've got some bolts. I mean, they shoot arrows though, not bolts. So I mean, I'm not sure how successful that's going to be. But hey, I appreciate the hustle. So we're just waiting for this little spot here apparently. Interesting. A farmer has grown attached to an iron warhammer. Not bad. The stray leopard cub tame has been found dead. Oh, well that's not surprising. I mean, they're up in the mosh pit. Oh, everyone's getting hungry in the mosh pit. There's heaps of grass. Eat a bit of grass. There's lots. Oh, one of the dwarfs in your current fort has no emotion whatsoever. Disdains everything. Oh, nice. A true and powerful psychopath. So we're We had a little bit of a cooldown here. It's just 2 little spots, man. If either of one of those disappears, our fortress will be that much better. The problem is we're running quite slow. 23 FPS at the moment. Robol is slipping into depression. Now, these goblins wandering about, still waiting for a way to get into the fortress. Now, if we really wanted to, we could punch a hole there, but it'd let magma flow wildly into the fort. This little tree doesn't want to let go of its little magma buddies. All the stuff up there around the side clear. All the stuff on this side clear. These 2 spots, oh no, 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 no. We can't have those cool down. They are being held by the power of the Rebootin tree. Not much of a tree really. Just like a spire of wood at this point. Too much shade? Possibly. But they shouldn't suffer from cooling off. It won't take too much longer. Yeah, we're very low in adamantine down here, huh? Dwarven child, Urist is fighting a dog Zendalair. That child Urist, man, not a fan of their shenanigans. Not a fan. They killed so many... Well, they didn't kill so many people, but they did kill, of course, our very best cook, Clayborn the Third. There we go. It's finally happened. The fated day has arrived. Hopefully goblins all over the fortress will now be thundering their way towards us. Yeah, like people are just like murdering animals and stuff at the moment. Good times. Here comes some goblins. A nice big group. Like I was saying before, we're not going to burn these lads, we're going to let them wander their way into our very powerful traps. You lads coming up and in they come. Step after step, some of them wielding absolute massive halberds. Fortunately, they're only made of silver, so they won't be able to penetrate our iron and steel armor. Iron mail shirt though, that's nice. Yeah, in you come. Oh, they're being cautious, they're teaming up. Not wanting to break formation, not wanting to get too far ahead of each other. They have heard the rumours and they are very, very concerned. But they are coming up there. And ahead of them, a lonesome goblin leads the charge. A fight. Oh no, they found the goblin at Poet Gaunt one. So intelligent undead adventurers, extremely powerful. They will absolutely mangle everyone around them. Oh, someone caught fire. That's the other thing. Intelligent undead can cast magic. Oh dear. Goblin Poet Gaunt one, heavily bleeding and injured. Looks like they only done one proper fight. Oh, we're getting some lag now. 15 FPS. And we're even getting input lag. The amount of time I have to wait before the screen to move after I move my mouse. My goodness. My goodness. Absolute chaos. The problem is, so this lad I think is dead now, right? Yeah. Oh, someone up there has jumped up above the wall to try and squeak their way past. A goblin's still coming up closer and closer. This fire is making smoke, which is blocking off the rest of these goblins. They can't get into the fortress again. Oh dear. However, this one's coming on in. Oh, fire's spreading. Ruh-roh. Oh, is it a goblin mason on fire? Not on fire, but near it. That's just some ashes that are on fire, that's fine. Oh, trees on fire, wonderful. That's going to spread through all these other trees that were just regrowing after the last Omega fire we had. However, this goblin up here, marching forward. Seriously injured, but still doing their very best. 192 years old, a skilled bowman. Shaken after suffering a major injury. Yeah, they'll be dragging themselves along the floor now. Oh, 5 FPS. It's because everyone wants to come through the smoke. But the smoke's in the way, so they just constantly spam movement calculations. Smoke everywhere. We might remove that smoke because otherwise we're going to sit for 6 million years. Now, is it something like clear smoke or something? It is. There we go. Clear smoke. There we go. FPS should get a little bit better, maybe. Sitting at 39 on average, which isn't bad. We drop it down. Starts plummeting. The goblins are still stuck, but... there's goes a bit of that fire. We're just waiting for this one now. There's a whole bunch of stuff on fire, including someone's corpse burning away. Magic in the game is going to be cool. You only play vanilla right now. Probably some good mods out there. Yeah, I mean, even in vanilla there's magic though, right? Like, undead, intelligent undead are able to shoot bolts of magic. Necromancers as well are able to resurrect people. Magic's in the game. Not necessarily to the point that Toadywin was hoping for, or is going to do, but you know, the bare bones is there. Oh my god, the fire's come back. The lag is still terrible. The fire keeps spreading. I wonder what happened to the goblin that was up here. Did you get a bit mangled? Oh, a diplomat's having a bit of a moment. So this diplomat usually comes in with the traders, I think. But I think at the moment, because we're still under siege, I think we've missed the dwarven traders again. Oh, FPS has picked up. Not by a whole lot, but it's nice to see the minecats move. Oh, this diplomat just got punted across the magma. Nearby a goblin bowman. Actually attacking the diplomat. The diplomat's had enough and is fighting back. And it looks like someone has fallen into the lava and caught fire. It was the goblin bowman, burnt into a crisp. Should have used extinguish, along with clear smoke. I could have, but I kind of like the fact that everything's on fire. I mean, that's pretty cool, man. You've got to admit, like half the forest around the fortress being on fire. 10 out of 10, I love it. Siege is broken, goblins are going home. They've had enough of the smoke and the fire, the corpses, the skeletons, the pools of magma, and the horrible grinding noise coming from the fortress. Now, let's turn off our traps. There we go. These last few bits of flame will happily kill the last few remaining trees over here, burning away all the leaves. And I think those goblins have completely run off the map now. Oh, there's a few around, but they're making their way off. It's alright. There's no big rush. Let's also come down here and make sure we pull this lever. There we go. So that'll drop down. The last of the goblins have run away. Now, just waiting for this to drop, and then we will clear the civilian alert. There we go. And dwarfs are free to roam once again. We can actually even put in our very first adamantine door up here. A light sky blue, very fancy. You love it also, but that's why clear smoke lasted about 4 frames. Yeah, I just wanted to see if I could reset things, but no. It was just because it was blocking that one little place. Oh, the music stopped all of a sudden, and then reset. Nerd's Half-Life is off studying. Yeah, dude, cheers for the lurk. I appreciate that. Dwarfs are rushing in, down to work on the farms. Feeling grumpy. Meanwhile, miasma is miasmaing in all directions. Our traps ready to go for another siege. We have adamantine. We have a very happy queen. Dwarves constantly smashing each other and breaking stuff. A fantastic wee fortress. It's been absolutely heavenly streaming this thing. But I think for now, we're going to say this fortress is a success. We're going to say this fortress is done and complete and happy and finished. Tomorrow, I'll be streaming again. I started a little bit later on a Monday. It's Monday for me tomorrow. But we'll be starting a new fortress. It'll be fantastic, man. Hope to see you guys there. But for now, how much farm do you recommend for a fort of this size? So the farms we have is these, and a bit further down, these three. That's too much for a fort this size. You do not need much in the way of farms at all. We had like 500 food. It was ridiculous. Goodbye Painthole. It's been fun. It has been fun, man. It's been fantastic. But yeah, if I remember, I'll slap this into the file depot and pop it in the Discord. Will the next fort be in the same world? I kind of wanted it to be, but we've been having quite a few glitches with this world, so I'm kind of concerned about it. I'll think about it though. 100% I will. But for now, I think it's time for us to do a bit of a raid. See if we can't find someone else who's playing a bit of Dwarf Fortress. This one's been a blast. You really enjoyed Painthole? Yeah, me too, man. This has been one of the coolest fortresses we've done it in a wee while. Now let's have a little nosy. Who's out and about? Do you actually need any farms on a green map? You can survive off of harvesting, like just wrapping plants out of the ground, but it means your dwarfs will be scattered all over the surface. And if the enemies come, you'll be very, very hard pressed to get everyone inside before they die. You can also trade. Yeah, that's true. Rhino, the deep enemies. My goodness, Rhino. But yeah, let's have a look around. Who's streaming? Let's see. I think. Should we visit Haz? He's playing a very strange game. Pro Picky 2. Hugh what? Let's go visit the side, see what he's up to, huh? What is this game? This game looks bizarre, I love it. Alright, let's go raid Haz, huh? This guy is fantastic. But yeah guys, thanks again for everything, man. All those follows, those subscriptions, all that good stuff. It's been absolutely fantastic streaming to you dudes. Always love this stuff. See you all tomorrow. But in the meantime, take care of yourself and enjoy the rest of your day. Drink lots and lots of water. But for now, we'll say toodaloo. And make sure you say hello to Haz.